Welcome back, Phoenix. How we doing? I was so tempted to just break into song. And I know, Phoenix, that my title is going to make it very interesting to mod tonight, so I would just like to thank you in advance. You're going to a drag show! Have a wonderful lurk and have a wonderful time. Also, wait, hang on, before you go, I have to show you something. Look, I found a freaking skull ice cube tray, and it's so freaking cute. And also, have a wonderful time. That sounds fantastic. Isn't it great? I'm like, oh, it's so pretty. Also, hey, Williams, what's up? Alright, guys, let's do this thing. Now, you guys are gonna laugh so hard, so I realized that when we left earlier, guess whose game did not save the 11 minutes where we finished powering the new base? That's right, it's your girl. So we have to repower the base, which is just so... blech. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, no, it's okay though. It happens. It's Subnautica. Greetings, fun to see you back. Yeah, Williams. I was like, today I'm actually coming back when I said I'm coming back. My back was hurting and I was like on the fence, and then I was like, no, I keep on promising the stream that I will be good and come back when I say I will, and I am going to honor that. I promise, even though I'm like feeling particularly lazy because of the autumn. What I need to do is wake up at like 5 in the morning to go to the gym, and then once I successfully have tortured myself with that, I'll be like back in rhythm. What's up, Sophie? It's so good to see you. Also, Phoenix, have a wonderful time at the drag show. That sounds wonderful, and do not worry at all. We will be fine. 5 a.m.? That's ethically questionable. I know, but like, think about it this way. If I can show that discipline, we'll be cruising, you know? But how are you, Sophie? How are you, Williams? How are you, Phoenix? Also, don't mind me as I have my very relaxing tea. I made lunch earlier and I immediately got very sick afterwards. I think I'm intolerant to the oil and the peppers.
Warning, emergency power only.
2 a.m. and I'm still going. Bless you, Sophie. Yeah, look at this. We have nothing. We have no Titanite. Look at Phoenix, it didn't save shit. What the hell is that? That genuinely did not sound like... Uh-oh, that doesn't sound like fun. I know, yeah, nothing saved, and then also I got sick, mech. Well, had some time with the parentals, now onto Formula 1. Very nice, dude. That sounds relaxing. I know, I wish that they would. Also, that I know that that was a stalker because I'm confident that a Reaper wouldn't bother with me. Beware of the talking crabs, especially if they have Jamaican accents, right, Sinnoh? Sinnoh, also, I'm so sorry in advance because, I know that my title might make it difficult. So, Sinnoh, I want you to let me know tonight, by the way, if my title starts making it very difficult for you guys to moderate for me, just ask me and I will literally change the title. I felt really bad after I made it and pressed go live because I was like, uh-oh. I was like, I don't want anybody to get, like, out of control. So if we have any of that go on, you guys just let me know if you think the title needs changing and we'll change it. And computer gremlins? What? Oh no, so it was actually me being a doofenshmirtz because what happened is that I sat here and was like, oh yeah, let me like, so we got the second base powered. But what happened is that because I was starting to like not feel good, like do you guys ever just not feel good and you kind of like race away from something and you're like, uh-oh, you left a little too soon? That's exactly what I did. I left just like slightly too soon and it didn't save my game where we powered stuff, but it doesn't autosave, yeah. That's the only thing that I will say about this game that got me a little bit like... just like sad. However, I will say this, it could be worse. Like, I don't wanna ever really get frustrated with the game like that because that's such me. I need salute emoji. I got my trusty band accent save on standby. Yeah, thank you, Sinnoh. Because also, Phoenix is going to a drag show, so Phoenix is going to be lurking. But basically, if you guys feel like anything is questionable, I immediately felt bad because I was like, And yes, we do need to get a salute emoji. So no, also I want you guys to make me, so what we're going to start doing, community, so in the next, now I'm going to give you guys a time range. It's going to sound wild for all those of you that are new to my content. Don't worry, trust that we're going to have so much fun that the time is just going to flash by. You're not even going to believe that it went by. But within the next 6 months, I would like to be in a position where we can start to talk about some new emotes. And I want to make them, though, what the community wants to use. So I want to hear from you guys. Which emotes do you love that you'd like to see new variants of, seasonal variants of? I'll delete and warn first, then I'm swinging the hammer. Yeah, absolutely. Perfect general policy for both of you guys. It happens, and sometimes it begins with an SH, exactly. So what I want to do is hear from you guys in the community what emotes that you want specifically from me. What emotes do you feel like are lacking? And if there's like a meme that I'm accidentally falling into, please tell me so that we can all laugh about it together. Because first of all, life is more fun when we all laugh, but also because I want to make sure that the emotes that we have on the channel are things that like you guys cannot wait to use. Like I want them to be pretty, I want them to be fun. You need to listen to me. Oh, we're getting a listen to me, don't you worry. I'm thinking of doing it in the Dark Souls red You Died font. And instead of you died, it'll be like, listen to me. Like, listen to me. That very, you know from the hand. You know exactly what tone it's in from the hand. But I want to hear from you guys because I always like to, when it comes to emotes, I like to really make it so that you guys can like vote on emotes. What I think we'll do is vote in the Discord towards emotes, and like you guys can let me know also if there's like particular styles that you guys really like or you want different sets. Because like basically what I want to do is, especially too as we and as our community keeps growing, I always want to make sure that we're like appealing to the most maximal amount of us as possible when it comes to the perks of subscribing, because I really do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. And honestly, streamers would not exist without support, and that's just the God's honest truth. And so I want to make sure that you guys like also want to use them in other people's chats. Because I'm like, that's the fun of emotes. Like I was once having this discussion with a friend of mine, and we were talking about how sometimes people will make emotes, right? But they're these like super specific inside jokes to a channel. So they don't wind up being things that like the general population can use. Would be a twerking shark? Yes, a twerking shark would be amazing. Also, I would love to get the Leviathan emotes. I know. So I found a Reaper Leviathan plushie. Now, I'm gonna tell you guys something right now. I found a Reaper Leviathan plushie, and your girl was like actually crying. I was like, I want this so bad. It was like $100-something though, and I was very frustrated because I was like, there's no way I can justify actually spending this right now. But like, let me just tell you that the Reaper Leviathan plushie is the cutest thing I have ever seen in my life. Yeah, we need the redeem for that. We need a bunch of sounds. Don't worry, Senna, I haven't forgotten about your sound. I have like a master list of things I want to do, but I want to start to get the whole community together, start having these conversations about like what emote sets that you guys want, if you want us to do seasonal emotes, are seasonal emotes out for you guys. That sound is hilarious, right? Yeah. I also feel like it's gonna be fun. What I would need to do is find the different Leviathan sounds and just put them in here, because I feel like it's kind of a perfect jump scare as we're playing this. Although I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes. That being said, we need to start playing for that. Yeah, exactly, Zeno. That's why I'm like, let's start the discussion now as a community, so that what will happen is that by the time that we have forgotten, we will still be there in advance. You know what I mean? I plan for my ADHD moments where I know for a fact that I'm gonna forget, and then, because don't worry, Zeno, also, the emails with Anton, I have to actually get back to him tonight, but basically, that's still underway, don't worry. I'm not as much of a disaster as I sound like, just, you know, 90%. 90% train wreck. What do you mean that you can't pick up metal salvage? Oh, prawn suit. My holy prawn suit. Oh, my poor scanner room. My poor scanner room do be struggling over here. I cannot wait till we have the other one. I'm like, please find me metal salvage. Finds metal salvage faster than the scanner room. But yeah, we got to plan the holidays. We got stuff coming up on the agenda, community. But what I want to do is I want to hear you guys sound off about what emotes that you guys want, what themes you really like. If there's stuff that we do that you're like, I want to do more of this. And then if there's also stuff that we're doing and you're like, I don't want as much of this. Grabby hand suit. Yeah, Mick, I love it. I love me, my prawn. Oh, don't do it with the music. You're gonna scare me, aren't you? Also, like, life hack of life hacks, by the way, is that if you get grabbed by a Reaper while in the suit, please, for the love of God, eject out of the suit. Like next week, yeah. That's why I'm starting to have this conversation with you guys too, because it's like, basically the number one thing that I want to make sure that we don't do is fall into. You can have a permanent one and they have a quest chain too. There's 7 days to die too. Oh my god, I love both of those. You know how I feel about both of those, especially too, like, because I feel like with 7 days to die, can't we also have like a lot of people? Because that's the thing, right? Is like, if we're gonna play a game like Conan, I'm generally of the opinion where like as many chill people as we can possibly have, the better. Baby boy. They are, and I feel like we can also do both of them, because I'm going to do the same thing as we did last year, Sinnoh, where basically, so for those of you that do not know what we're talking about, so through the holidays, I do, with Sinnoh, actually, an event where I stream 24/7, and basically the stream will just be on while I sleep and stuff, but all day we will play survival games through all of the major, I would say, Christian holidays. Because basically my whole thing is that I don't like the idea of people being left alone during the holidays. It is a horrific time for the rate of suicides. They jump up dramatically during the holiday, and so if people have the chance, if people need a place to just hang out and come and decompress instead of thinking about toxic family or being alone or not having somebody, I like to open up the space and basically dedicate my holidays to being here for you guys. So how many slots we would rent? I rented the server last year, it's true. Yeah, I have to do all that math and see what we can do. That's why we're gonna see too. I might actually be able to, this is gonna sound very unhinged, but I might actually be able to run it through my computer. Let me see. Let me see what I would need. Because I'm actually not in a terrible, what the are you a bone shark? Yeah, and then we also have Lord's invite, Sinnoh, to his server. So I want us to like basically reach out, have contact, talk about all this stuff, but right now, so that everybody knows, Conan actually has an issue with the thralls falling through the world, and they're just gone. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're fixing it anytime soon. So I don't know what to do with that, other than to wait and see what they do. I9, some heavy duty network stuff, yeah. My network is beefy, but we'll see, because also Palworld has had updates. We have a couple of really cute games also that have had some pretty decent updates that we were like looking to jump back into. But I gotta be in touch with quite a lot of people to figure out, because I'm thinking also something like Grounded or Small Land could also be a lot of fun. What up, Mitsuria? Welcome in, it's nice to see you. Ring, but have you checked your ring? I just love it in this game. Like, even though it's scary when it gets quiet, I do love how creepy it is. What's up, Mysterio? I hope everything's going well for you today. We're vibing. We're talking holiday event stuff. Yeah, we're gonna see what's good around for myself. I have an old server at work I could have used. Yeah, I'm like so here's the only reason why I say that Conan might be a little bit of a difficult choice. I think one of the crucial issues with some survival games, now this is not all survival games, okay, obviously we're in a survival game as we say this, but I feel like longtime survival fans know exactly what's going to come out of my mouth. Unfortunately with Conan, it seems like it's one of those games where sometimes tensions get a little bit high because of how, like, passionate that folks get about Conan, and so I kind of feel like during the holidays the worst thing possible is to potentially play something where we're setting ourselves up for everyone to get like super cranky pants. There's Atlas. Yeah, Atlas would be great. Atlas would be great. Small Land might allow more people on the server than Grounded. I think Grounded only allows 4, yeah. And yeah, PvP environment is a no-no. Yeah, no. We're not going to do a PvP environment on anything that we play, but basically my biggest thing is that it's just, what I mean is that, so as we all know, every single survival game out there on the market has a different community, right? So for example, we are having a wonderful time, and by the way, welcome to all of our new people. Let me just give you guys a wonderful plug one more time and just say thank you all for being so wonderful as we discuss Subnautica's wonderful and very squeaky clean survival game environment. This has been one of the best survival games that I have personally ever streamed, and I have done a number of them now. And I have found that by large majority, like, so let's say that we have 100 new people, right? 92 of them will be like the most wonderful people that you've ever met. So helpful, so beyond awesome. That's also why we're going to be doing the Hall of Fame in my little office in here, and just writing everybody's name who's been so helpful with the game. And just really, like, it'll be a thing that I work on basically off camera, but I'll be making sure that we get everybody in here who has just been so helpful in the playthrough and has come through with wonderful advice and such, because, you know, that's part of what makes survival games fun. But with Conan, the thing that I've noticed, and I think part of it has to do with the sexier cosmetics, if I'm totally honest with you guys, it's just, to be a lady and to stream Conan, I'm gonna be so honest with you guys, as much as I love the game, it's very labor intensive to stream, because I love to make a hot girl character, but unfortunately when you do that, you invite the kind of commentary where it's just, it quickly becomes very uncomfortable. And so I'm in a position this year where I'm gonna speak up a little bit more for myself. I don't really want that kind of an environment, especially during the holidays when everyone's trying to decompress. I feel like having the mods be really taxed by having to constantly, like, and especially too, like, if the mods are also playing. Like, I don't want you guys to feel like you have to, like, be on top of the disasters that come inherent just because of a game that we're playing. A lot of people are more inappropriate about considering the hot— exactly, Phoenix, that's exactly it. And that's the thing, is, like, different survival games have different crowds. Like, I think one of the most beautiful things about a game like Subnautica, and I will be saying this until the day that I die about this game, okay? Part of the best part about Subnautica is that the people that are attracted to Subnautica are undoubtedly some of the chillest, loveliest, just honestly most naturally appropriate. Like, even in the moments where we've had weirdness, everybody has just brushed it off and has just been like, yep, nope. Like, not a single ounce of toxicity or weirdness, and I really like that. And I think going forward with survival games, we have to have that as a consideration, because for me personally, I'm no longer willing to compromise about certain things with my comfort that way. I used to a lot, and honestly, it really stopped me from enjoying some fantastic games that I really loved. Like, I loved our experience with Conan, but it was unfortunately one that got very tense very fast. And so I just want to make sure that we don't do that to anybody, even accidentally, where it's like we put people in a weird position, because I know how that goes, you know? It's like it's like you can absolutely love a streamer, but unfortunately, because of, you know, the environment of the people in the chat, you wind up feeling like you don't really have a place. And so because of what the event is about, and because of how serious also the holidays can be for people, I just want to be very conscious of it. So when we talk about games and such, you know, I want to make sure that they're games that we can, like, play without too much concern. Like, honestly, even if we tossed a multiplayer mod on this, I really wouldn't mind. Kind of self-moderate, and you could always password lock the server. Oh yeah, well, here's the thing. So we would always be having the server locked mech. It would be the kind of thing where, like, nobody joins the server unless we all approve of it, sort of deal. Because especially because we have a lot of streamers in our community who will also be streaming the game, the last thing that I want is to suddenly have a situation on our hands where it's like, oh god, you know, especially in, like, a communal voice chat, to have something either racist or sexist or whatnot said would just be, because, like, and I can't stress this to you guys enough, for those of you who are not American, I know that this probably isn't a concern. We Americans are having an election year, and let me just tell you guys, I have never been more excited for an election to be over in my life. I genuinely just can't wait either way. I'm of the position that, like, believing politicians is like believing that the stripper loves you, but basically because we have that going on, and I know how some of these environments get, I'm deeply unwilling to open myself up to toxicity. Especially during what's supposed to be a very mentally health-focused time period. Not just for us, but also for the viewers who, like, will need the space to decompress and stuff. So I really just want to be protective of them. Tahiti or Fiji, I know, right? You know, I will say this to the end of the world because of what we've done to the Hungarian foreign. Send me off into the hillsides of Hungary. There's this, like, little abandoned house called the Witches. I'm tired of the junk mail, the mudslinging, and the nasty energy. Exactly, Sinnoh. And that's why, too, like, with this event, what I want to really do is just be very, like, devoted to protecting our cozy spaces and making sure that the bullshit doesn't happen. Because you guys are fantastic, and I love you too much to sit here and start yelling. Like, we used to have time periods where, like, toxicity would happen and people would come in and it was just, like, a very unhygienic type of thing. And I would be like, oh yeah, well, like, I'm gonna put them in their place or whatever. And what I've realized is that it takes so much energy out of me. It's like it's so much emotional labor to do that. The Bahamas, ooh, Phoenix, there's a very distinguished history there too, actually. So if you're very into piracy, the Bahamas are definitely a place that will fascinate you. Some of it's very dark, but it's a beautiful spot. But as Mech is saying, the hurricane situation's bad. I've always really liked Bermuda. That's my paradise. If you guys gave me any option to move anywhere, I would move to Bermuda in a heartbeat, but as Mech is saying, the hurricanes are a factor. Must be an escape for that kind of garbage. Exactly, Sinnoh. So, like, basically, as nicely as I can say it, as much as we can, I want to make sure that whatever game that we pick has a very non-toxic community and an established non-toxic community. Like, what I mean by that is, like, I don't want to turn around and suddenly have us be seeing, like, okay, oh damn, it is still powered. It's saved! It's a miracle. What? You mean to tell me that I came back to the base and just faffed about for all that time? That feels so good. I'm so relieved. Fuck yes. Okay, I'm surprised that I was productive. I don't know what to do with myself. I guess let's build some lockers. We'll take it, you know? So Smallland has up to 8 people. I feel like Smallland, Sinnoh, is probably going to be our best bet. Number 1, because it's an indie dev who I feel like needs more love. And number 2, because from what I understand, they're very devoted to keeping on top of it. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying, Phoenix. I'm so glad that you guys kind of get it too. Like, what I just don't want is for you guys to also feel like you are, like, having to work so heavily during a time period that's very much punctuated by hanging out with family, relaxing with friends. Like, streams should be relaxing, and that's something that I'm really trying to focus on when it comes to, like, even just the hygiene of our space here. It is Mech. Oh my god, Mech, you'd love it. So basically, if you know Grounded, think of a fairy version of Grounded. And it is just beautiful. The music is good. The creatures, like, you can, for example, tame the giant so like think Grounded, but instead of just fighting the bugs, you can actually tame the bugs, which is really fun. Thank you, Mysterio. Badly needed. Let me have some tea. Oh, Mysterio, your timing on that could not have been better. That was badly needed. But yeah, so as we discuss everything more, you know, obviously we'll get into the topic deeper. I just want to really, like, make sure that we discuss up front, prioritizing everybody's comfort and just making sure that we don't have anybody who's in, like, says up to 10, perfect. Just making sure that we don't have any situation, right, where it's like, it becomes heavy labor. Basically, David the Gnome survival game. I'm definitely dating myself with that reference. David the Gnome, I love it. Marissa, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. I am doing so well, dude. I absolutely love the vibe of Saturday nights. How is the blood bank? And by the way, for those of you that do not know, Marissa does amazing work working at the blood bank, and every single time that I see you, I feel like I have to shout you out for doing that work because it is not easy work, but dear God, it is so necessary. I cannot even lie to you guys either. This whole weird thing. Now, Marissa, have you heard the meme that's going on with the whole, like, organ harvesting nonsense? I say meme, but I don't want to be insensitive about it. It's mostly, how do I put this in such a way? Okay, I'm just gonna say it. It's very alarming, but basically people are like doing this whole thing where they're fear-mongering about freaking organ harvesting while people are still alive in the hospital. I'm like, what are we doing? I'm like, no, none of this. None of this. I haven't seen what it is because I love dark humor, right? Yeah, no, listen, and this is the thing, I do too. This is like the saddest. It was kind of like a, oh, you have to make sure that you, oh, damn, Mac. Actually older than Effie here, so don't worry about being old, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, so no, never worry. You're in the right place. But, so basically, Marissa, what people are talking about is how, like, oh, if you go to the hospital, you know, what's gonna happen is that you're just gonna have your organs stolen. It's just a lot of, how do I put this nicely? It's a lot of the fear-mongering that you would expect from, like, honestly, I'm so surprised by it. It's like, it's kind of even hard for me to describe it competently because I'm so surprised by it. It's just like a lot of... I'm being the unofficial cranky veteran uncle of the channel. Listen, I was joking the other day, like, so no, we're always right in sync because I was joking the other day that I'm becoming the whiskey grandpa of, like, the sciences. Like, when I describe my time in neuroscience, it's so cute because, like, I can tell that everyone's just like, oh, God. Oh, you're fine, Phoenix. I was basically just saying that, like, when it comes to, so to wrap up what we were saying, I was saying how, like, when it comes to what we're going to do for the holiday events, I just want to make sure that whatever game that we pick, the community is very non-toxic. When 900 years old you reach, look as good you will not. It's facts. That's facts. I cannot deny that those are facts. Over here laughing because that's the black market, if anything, because we're struggling for all these patients. That's what I'm saying, Marissa. That's why I was like, oh my God, because they're taking the argument of like, oh, well, they're struggling to have people for organ donation, so they will just steal yours if you enter the hospital. And I'm like, no, I'm like, that's not how that, what? And I was like, oh, please don't dissuade good people from doing this. 5 in-house waiting to be healthy enough for it. Yeah, and that's the thing that drives me insane, Marissa, is I'm like, dude, of all the things to fearmonger about, why fearmonger about what the medical community feels about, of all things, organ donation, which is so badly needed. It's one of those things where I'm like, I was very emphatic with my parents that I was like, if anything happened to me in that sense, please donate my organs. My back is covered in scars. Yeah, basically what I've told my parents is like, if anything were to happen to me, please donate and know that it's on my license. I want you to make somebody else's life happier. Please don't even worry about it. Like, I would never be upset about it. I would actually be very thrilled that you found somebody who could use what I clearly no longer am. Okay, hatred is not a strong enough word for what I'm feeling in this moment. Hang on. I got myself nice and spooked. Put myself to not buy resin dice made with fantasy historical theme maps. I need more dice, but these are beautiful. Sinnoh, all I'm hearing is a win there. All I'm hearing is a hell yes. Oh, baby. That's not the direction. No wonder it went so quiet. I'm prone to precancerous moles every year. End up getting 3 to 4 removed. Yeah, I have to actually, my poor dad actually is dealing with those at the moment. I mean, he's not precancerous right now, but he has dealt with them before. I would have to use them on the pirate tabletop. Oh, absolutely. Have I encountered a Leviathan? Yes. Now, Marissa, you're gonna laugh so hard. We had the tail of a Leviathan. Literally, his whole booty was in my face. And he somehow did not turn and attack me because I turned right back around and went into the mushroom forest and made a bunch of sharp turns. I was like, I'm not looking behind me because I am legitimately afraid of what I am going to find. I was like, I'm literally, like, it was literally giving swiggity swooty, Marissa. It was so funny. I was literally like, when we said back that ass up, I did not mean wave it in my face and terrorize me, but all I had to do was see the tip of the tail, and I was like, that's a Reaper. Although I have to tell you, Marissa, I feel like all of us, the girls, like, hear me out. All the Reapers are Italian girls. Tell me I'm wrong. We scream about everything. We are not pleased to see what we didn't expect in our immediate environment. We fucks with each other, but that's about it. Literally, mech. But tell me that we're all not a bunch of Reaper Leviathans, Marissa, and I'll tell you that you're crazy. We are such Reaper Leviathans. I was like, I proudly identify as purely this now. I was like, I am so this. Yes, all of this. I was like, this is all of us right now. Because straight up, that thing looked at me with so much rage in its face that I was like, I can't even be mad. I was like, I'm not even mad at it, you know? The dice are 95 bucks. Dude, it's giving, so I found, so does that mean you can all cook? You all can cook being Italian. Mech, I have got to tell you that one of the funniest things, so, and Marissa, feel free to sound off on this one too. I hear a lot of different people ask this question about Italians with cooking. I can't tell if it's all pure stereotype or if we're all just like kind of neutral about it, but yeah, I love cooking as well. Like I've never met an Italian, American or otherwise, or, you know, ancestral who like doesn't vibe with cooking. We're just not like, we don't really get mad about the Italian stereotypes. Like, that's the interesting thing, guys. Being an American Italian is such a surreal experience because you're like, I don't know, like, I can't even think off the top of my head of anyone I know who's ever gotten angry at that stereotype. You know what I mean? Like, I'd have to dig for that one. We don't need this much water with us. What do we need for the med kit? All right, so let's just get a couple of basic things that we need. So the water filtrations, copper wire, titanium, that. Just cook with no recipe and wait for the Italian ancestors to smack you with a wooden spoon saying that's enough, my child. Literally, Marissa, literally. It's the vibes. That is exactly it. And pineapple on pizza. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. So Domino's pizza with black olives and pineapple, but the pineapple has to be roasted, like kind of like charred on there. It actually slaps, and I said what I said. I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. Just hear me out. The black olives with a little bit of drizzle of goat cheese, like a little bit of a crumble, with charred pineapple chunks on there. It fucking slaps because it's sweet and salty, and then it has that like little bit of just roundedness of the goat cheese. It's such a weird combination. It's like people who do like of hot fruit in general, so that's a no, yeah. And Marissa, you're not wrong. It has to be charred. It has to be, for me, it has to be char grilled. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only way that I will accept hot fruit is char grilled. I don't even like chocolate covered fruit, but I will have the charred. Is she funny for fish and sometimes chicken? Don't fruit the pizza. Yeah, like, so here's the thing. If we're talking like fresh out of a can, you just slice the pineapple and put it, that to me is sacrilege because the pineapple is, quote, raw. If you were to like toss that piece of pineapple on the grill a little bit, get it all nice and like charred on the outside and then juicy on the inside, slice it up, and then it's like a little barbecued pineapple, then I'm like, all right, okay, all right, okay. Then that pairs well with the olives, you know? But not on fresh out of a can is like, and as Phoenix is saying, I cannot do seafood on pizza. That's just too... Grilled fruit, I can handle a little better, but still not a fave. Yeah, it's not a fave. I would say it's a really specific craving. I've had hormonal stuff my whole life. So every now and then I'll get like a very specific craving for that very specific pizza. But it's like I always kind of know that the place where it's coming from is not like my normal brain. But raw pineapple? And yes, oh my god, calzones are amazing. I like pineapple on some things, but that's cooked with the pizza or the pineapple is seared, then sure. Who the hell likes cold fruit? Yeah, that's... Phoenix, when I tell you that for me, there is nothing that alarms me as much as people who like cold fruit on pizza, that feels like that's just bordering on trying to be offensive. You know what I mean? Because, like, why? My dad used to make clam and shrimp scampi pizza with a garlic sauce growing up. I never knew that was weird. Well, here's the thing. So, like, for me, I'm just not a seafood person, so it wouldn't appeal to me. Want to be super careful. It's true, Sinnoh. Resin, yeah. Oh, resin would be tough, wouldn't it? As I'm thinking about it. Oh, that would be a pain in the butt. But no, for me, here's the thing, right? If the pizza is made well, and also, by the way, and I have this policy, everybody knows that this is my policy, but I'm gonna repeat it anyway. My policy is that if it's someone's family's favorite dish, like, for example, like, let's say I'm coming to your house and your Nona is like, I'm gonna make her this, and she makes fish. I'm not turning down what someone's relative has lovingly made me. I have manners. I don't care how much I dislike seafood, I'm trying it anyway, and I will, you know, do all of the socially acceptable proper things, because it's like, I'm not gonna be a freaking weirdo and then insult someone who's like multiple times my age with like poor behavior. Like, it just sends me, you know? A tomato and seafood together. Yeah, that's fair, Phoenix. That would be tough. Sound like it is respectful, yeah. Straight up rejecting it off the bat is a no-no. Exactly, Marissa. That's the thing. And I think for a lot of people, they don't. So, and I don't know if you guys have noticed this. Did you guys ever notice that manners have really, when I say like they've gone out of fashion, I mean like, what's happening with the kids, guys? Why are the kids so rude, some of them? Some of them are fine, and if you're fine, I'm not talking about you, but like, what's happening, guys? Your girl's scared. This is like a lot of... Is this stalker just like actually sitting outside my base like a crank-a-butt? I'm really craving a margarita pizza, yes. And yeah, I feel the same way. I would never reject something right off the bat. I'm gonna at least try it, you know what I mean? My nieces were all raised with manners. Yeah, it's really horrifying. Like, that's why too, you know? And by the way, all the credit out there in the world to parents. This is not like a, Effie, why are you shaming no. Parenting is the hardest job in the world. I know that you guys are doing the best that you absolutely can. Please don't worry about it. You're fine. My thing is like, why are some of these kids, especially some of these teenagers, just not showing common sense? Very new Subnautica player. Any advice for the mobile vehicle bay? I have to go all the way to the back of my lifeboat when I want to build something. Okay, first of all, thank you for the follow, White Wolf. And also, I'm going to give you a tip. So, I have always found the mobile vehicle bay to be the most frustrating of situations. I'm not even going to lie to you. I find it so frustrating. Let me see if I can actually find mine. So I always keep it floating above the main structure, and one thing I like to do, I haven't done it here, but I normally would, is to like put a hatch with a ladder and then just be able to jump out, but it's so frustrating because it floats right on the top. Also, hey Sydney, what's up? I find it so frustrating every single time, but I will say this much, I have noticed. So what are you trying to build and how many? Because I will tell you this much, I would use a batch approach so that you rarely, if ever, have to actually go and use it. And how are you, Sydney? It's so nice to see you, dude. I would use a batch approach, and the reason why I say a batch approach is because, let's just say it's a bit exhausting to keep going back and forth. I really don't like it. The shrimp makes me gag really hard, so I just politely turn them down. Yeah, and that's the thing, Bones. It's like, if the people know you really well, totally fine. I'm saying, like, if I'm just going to someone's house for the first time, their Nona has made a dish, it happens to be fish, I'll try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna be polite and try it. As my new main base, I took forever, is in a trench now, so if I built it above there, it would just fall to the bottom, so too far, like prawn suits, yeah. Okay, so for the prawn suits, what I think you should do, make the prawn suits in the safe shallows, march them to your moon pools, dock them, right? Park them. When it comes to the Cyclops, make the Cyclops so that it would technically fall, because it's not going to fall all the way down the trench, I don't believe. The prawn will, though. The prawn definitely will. Hello, Blue. How are you doing? Or wait, don't they only fall? No, they fall to wherever the ground is. I would say make the... Actually, I would, if you want to be super safe, make the Cyclops above the red grass area. Prawn sinks like a rock, yeah, but the Cyclops usually doesn't, if I remember. The Cyclops usually floats. But I would say the red grass, and no problem, White Wolf. Enjoy your lurk. What am I making? What did I need to get? Did I need to get anything? Besides titanium. What am I looking at? Oh, fiber mesh. Cyclops floats, but it needs to be deep enough for it. It's true. What's up, Walker? It's good to see you. Let's make the Cyclops. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea, because what you can do is bring the Cyclops down to the main base, drop off one prawn, and then basically make the other prawn, and drop that one off too. My Seamoth finally has the depth modules. Oh, congratulations, Blue. I saw you playing, and I was like, listen, I'm so happy for you. Dude, I really wish that this game was multiplayer, because then you, me, and Sinnoh would just be in here right now with Llama. How excited are you guys for Subnautica 2? Because I am ready. And also, Bones, I would like to validate you that yes, if the people know you really well, by the way, and you have like an aversion to something and it's established, I feel like if they continue to offer... I feel like if they continue to offer you something that you know that you don't like, that would be not great. And yes, the Cyclops will dock your prawn suit and your Seamoth, so don't worry. It actually stores them right up inside. One thing I will tell you though right now, White Wolf, so if you're brand new to Subnautica, hear me out. And I want you to hear me, and I want you to keep this with you forever. Always have fire extinguishers on your Cyclops. Get the fire prevention system for your Cyclops in the door. Make sure that you reinforce the hull. Basically, you need to outfit that Cyclops like you are preparing it to go to war. Your sunburns and below zero. I'm in catch-up, right? Same. I think my save game is... I'm so sorry, Walker. Mine didn't save for 11 minutes, but by some miracle, we still kept the base powered, so I don't know how that worked. It will only fit one, though, at a time, I believe. Yes. So it's very good to have one, like... There would be so much maniacal laughing if I could be writing somebody unhinged. Yes, Sinnoh, we need that. We absolutely need that. Yeah, make sure that you seriously defense kit it out, because otherwise you are going to be very... very not happy with your results. Let's just put it that way. Does the Cyclops get a lot of fires? Yes, because you are going to get... You're going to bump into things. You're going to get attacked by things. Basically, what you want to do is make sure that you have a system right off the bat that will just kind of carry the brunt of it. It's saying I need to get 20 prawn suits. What the hell? Why would you need... Oh, that's so weird. That's so excessive. 20? Maybe 2 or 3, yeah, like... Do Reapers still attack it? Yes. Yes, and you will be attacking them. One thing I will tell you is that the Leviathans are still going to be nasty, if not nastier, so you need to be very amply prepared for that. You know what I mean? But I don't speak Italian. Welcome in, Hell. It's nice to see you. How you doing? How you doing? Maybe 2 or 3, yeah. I would say having 2 or 3 prawns is a good idea. I like to use them for different functions, right? So I like to have one that's just for exploring, one that's just for gathering, and one that is straight up my battle suit. I also love these, the alien containment. This is like the first time I've learned how to do something with it, and I'm just having a ball. We're gonna have 12 of these by the time that we're done, and it's going to be nice and terrifying. Helps if you keep the lights off, yes. Also, all of the power saving modifications you can do. Oh, of course, White Wolf, we got you. Listen, we want your Cyclops to survive. That's the thing. So when you make the Cyclops, and I'm going to tell you guys this honestly, one of the most frustrating parts of Subnautica is when you lose your devices. All I will say is please, for the love of God, in this game, White Wolf, use abundant caution. Like, if you're not prepared to go into battle and fully prepared with materials at the base to make a brand new Cyclops, do not go into battle with your Cyclops. You get what I'm saying? If you cannot immediately replace it of just containment units, literally. But if you guys cannot immediately replace the thing, do not, where the hell? Scanner room, please. Unless, do we have to go get uranite? I have a feeling that I'm putting off this uranite dangerously. It says we're at full power, but I don't trust it. And the blueprints, and now saying I don't have it and I need to find them. Oh, Walker, no. I hate it when this thing gets polluted. I mean, we could just... No, we can't. Can we? Makes a lot of sense because I love exploring, yeah. Yeah, it's very addictive, and I will tell you this much. Just make sure that you are so ridiculously overcautious. Also, big hack about the Reapers, in case nobody tells you. The Reapers like to hang out closer to the upper levels. The closer you are to the floor, the more that they will leave you alone. Like, the farther that you stay close into the bottom, the safer that you will be. Alright, here's what I think we're gonna have to do. I can't believe I'm actually saying this, because in all of my time in this game, I feel like we saw so many of them. Blubby blub! What's up, Coffee? It's good to see you. See, I like to have an explorer version of every vehicle and a combat version of every vehicle. You're right. Oh my god! Welcome in. The inauguration is complete. Yeah. So you want to have a combat version and you want to have an exploration version, and let me explain to you why. You want to have a throwaway one for combat where, like, basically the thing is a cannon, but if you have to replace it, it's not like your main. Like, the one that you use for exploration is like your baby. It's usually your first one, and it's the one that you would safeguard with your life. You name it something affectionate, you change its colors so that it's all nice and pretty. And basically, like, for example, my little explorer right now, Bitchafy, I was like, oh yeah, this will be the one that we totally do combat in. Please see the attached note. I am not doing combat in this cute little sub that I'm obsessed with. What the fuck is that? I don't even want to know. Get me back to my car. I heard what sounded to be scary sounds. But yes, this is Bitchafy. She's my favorite. But basically the biggest thing that I can tell you guys, if I can tell you anything, is always be prepared to have 2 of everything, and when it comes to the Reapers, you need to stay low to the ground. Now, I'm not saying that this is foolproof, sometimes they'll still mess with you. But what I have noticed is that the Reapers will completely leave me alone at the very least if I am close to the ground and I keep the lights off. Now, I'm not saying that my methods are foolproof. I'm also not saying that this is going to be like the guaranteed, like, hey, how to survive a Reaper attack. But the number one thing, by the way, if you do not have it on your Seamoth, is please get this little electric defense system. Do you see them shake the booty? Yes, they do. Automod, are you kidding? That's not sexual harassment. What the hell? I added that term for you, Marissa, because that was ridiculous. I don't know why Automod is... Automod can be fantastic, and then there's other times where Automod just absolutely seems like it has pooed. They're attracted to lights. Yeah, results may vary. I have found that anything in the ocean, and I'm telling you guys this with my whole chest right now, anytime that you guys are in the ocean, and by the way, this applies IRL as well, there are certain creatures very affected by light. For example, I have worked around a lot of great white sharks in my time. They are one of them. Great white sharks are incredibly sensitive in their retina, and so what will happen is that as you are chilling in the ocean, what we would find is that at night, when you would turn on lights, they would actually come up to the surface out of curiosity and just come around and start looking at us more so, because now they could suddenly see, and the light shafts would penetrate the dark. But a very good rule of thumb that I have found to be foolproof in this game is to mind how much you use the lights. I know, it's so strange. I'm nervous about where we are right now, I'm not even gonna lie. But I feel a lot better now that we know we have a moon pool and a base that's actually functional. I just don't really like how close that Reaper was.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Woo! Always got eaten, right? Yeah, because if you're staying close to the surface and you have the lights on, basically, so the Reapers are very cranky boys. They don't like to deal with much, and I'm not even gonna lie to you, I understand them. I know I'm not the only one who heard that warper. Yeah, no. We both heard that warper, Phoenix, and I was like, oh god. Oh god. Let's do that. God, when the music gets intense, I get so nervous. I'm just standing here and I'm like, All right, let's put you in there. Now, the reason why I always, by the way, grow the lantern trees and the bulbo trees is because they are amazing sources of food and water in a pinch, which for me is just like everything. Basically, the minute that I have sustenance that I don't even need to think about, I'm very happy. I cannot stand in this game running out of things. It makes me... All right, here's what we're gonna do. Let's grab some gold. What did I need to make? All right, actually I have it pinned, which is just beautiful, really. Let's get... That's the wrong one. Basically, whenever we're doing auxiliary bases, the number one thing that I want to focus on with these guys is function. We're mainly here for the scanner rooms of these bases. Okay, that will do its thing. So we should be pretty safe from warpers. Now, I don't think that warpers... Can warpers pull you out of your base? Is that a thing? Or are they deterred by the base? I guess that's something we're gonna have to FAFO and find out, aren't we? Can I get away with this? Do I have enough? No, they can't? Okay, good, good, good. So they can't pull... They can't, like... I can't be sleeping and then they suddenly yeet me. Now, by the way, for those of you that don't know, it's always worth sleeping, and I didn't know this, because it will actually give you a nice full 8 hours. Which I was like, this is pleasant. If it does pull you out, it's likely a glitch. Okay. So I love using these little areas as auxiliaries. Sound asleep and then suddenly drowning. Yep. Yep, that's Blue. I really appreciate that you knew that that was exactly where I was going with that, because that's exactly what my thought process was, is I was like, yeah, there's few things that I can think of that would be more nightmarish. But basically inside of these little auxiliary bases, this is going to be like our little, emergency station, if you will. White Wolf, thank you so much for that subscription, dude. That's awesome. Dude, you rock. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. And sleep like MC, right? Yeah, you actually can. And that's the nicest part about this, is that you can just reset everything back to it being daytime. And I freaking love it, because I need it with all my heart. And wake up in one of those ruin bases. That's terrifying. That's, wow, that's, oh god. New fear unlocked. New fear just dropped, guys. New fear has just dropped. Alright, how much do we have? We have technically enough. I really need to get into that scanner room, because that's kind of our point here. Oh god, how are we getting up to it? Do I need a hatch? Oh, for goodness sake. I'm gonna have to reconstruct it, aren't I? Whoopsie. Oh, scanner room. But the Cyclops first, I'm definitely crashing. Driving it's tough. Yeah, you gotta really move slow with the Cyclops. That's one thing that I will tell you that has always plagued everyone, I think. How to go down. Under the sea, couldn't be me. 1 sec asleep, next dead in the deep. Under the sea. Dre, what a time for you to raid me, dude. Welcome in, raiders. Getting to hear Blue's rendition of Under the Sea. Spiritually, I love this. That was awesome, dude. Welcome in, raiders. It's so lovely to see you guys. How was your stream, Dre? It is so lovely to see you, dude. How are things? And thank you so much for being here, everyone. I hope that you guys are having a wonderful time. We are playing a whole lot of Subnautica and loving it. Because, oh my god, this game. This game. It's just so... I'm addicted to this game. And yes, it is very, very hard. And by the way, for those of you that don't know me, my name is Effie, everyone. And also, if you are not following my friend Dre, you guys should be. He's a fantastic streamer, a wonderful human being. We have amazing conversations. I highly recommend his content with my whole entire chest. I'm looking down. I almost did a barrel roll. I'm trying to think, what is the control to it? Ooh, enjoy blue. That sounds wonderful. Japanese pan noodles. Oh my god. And just like that, blue has made us all very hungry. I am now a very hungry hippo. It's C for descend. Oh my god. See, this is how you know that I was originally playing on PlayStation. Oh god. What have I done? Remember that time, guys, that I was like, yeah, like, I'm totally gonna have a great time being this much chaos. Oh, why can't we make a vertical connector? Oh, please just let me build a second multi-purpose room. And of course, Trey, I mean every single word of it. We always have the most wonderful time and have the best conversations, and I'm like, got a St. Paul, so I'm not jealous. Oh my goodness. Y'all with the food. Y'all are coming in here strong with this food today. I see how it is. Oh. Oh boy. This is how you know. This is how you know what kind of day it's been, because I'm over here and I'm just like completely confused by simple things such as, like, you know, the concept of building a room. It's fine, it's great, everything's fine, it's great, really. I'm totally fine. Alright, we need titanium. Does anybody know, out of... This is pure curiosity speaking right now. I might be completely off my rocker. Does anybody know if there is... Chicken's already made, just gotta get the rice and asparagus. Oh, that sounds heavenly as well. I love me some asparagus. Tim Curry's on Audible? Dude. Run, do not walk. Run, do not walk. All right, let's just get materials down here, I guess. Dre, for those of you that are not initiated, I'm about to show you an epic base. Also, Dre, how was your stream? What were you playing? I think I saw you on Kingdom Come Deliverance the other day, and I was just talking about this where I was like, man, I am having Kingdom Come Deliverance cravings in advance of the new game, and I'm literally just like, I'm about to be a danger. I'm about to be a danger. I can feel it. This game is going to give me a heart attack. All right, so then we would build out this way and up. All right, now, provided that there is not a Leviathan directly above me, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you guys the main base. So this is our little, I guess this would be a beta base. Wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. Everyone's going to lose their mind at this idea. And by lose their mind, I mean, like, I don't know if this will be a good result or not, but we're just gonna do it. Muppet Treasure Island. Oh, yes. My favorite on freaking Audible is Andy Serkis. He is just wonderful. But the idea that you can just select Tim Curry for everything is amazing. I think this would be beta. Because then what we're gonna do is go back and name the other base Alpha, and then eventually we'll get to have Omega base. So these are gonna be like little auxiliary bases until we get another gigantic one. But wait till you guys see what we're working on, Dre. I'm very excited to be able to show you this because you are just gonna look at me. I mean, first of all, you're gonna look at me and go, this is the most unnecessary thing that I've ever seen in my life. And I'm gonna be like, yes, yes it is. And I have no regrets. Are Reapers attracted to internal light? Yes. So all Leviathans pay attention to lights inside the Cyclops, so as much as you can, have the interior lights turned off, because it will also, by the way, help out your engine efficiency. That's one thing that, the longer that I have been in this game, the more that I have learned that. Like, essentially, as much as you can, try and save power. Because your devices will definitely make a crucial difference. Now, see, one thing is about Reapers is that if you stay low to the ground, you will be pretty safe. Do a co-op stream playing Medieval Dynasty. It's quite chilled. Oh my god, I freaking love that, Dre. I freaking love that. My Hold of the Silmarillion, read by Andy Serkis, is almost available. Been waiting months for it. Oh my god. You are gonna freaking love it, Knight. It is so fantastic. I was actually going to sleep listening to it very recently. But yeah, I've heard amazing things about Medieval Dynasty. I have the game, but me and Sinnoh have not played it together as of yet, and when we do, I feel like we're just gonna be absolute addicts to it. Oh, god damn it. I got myself spooked! I'm getting myself spooked. Bohemia, doing your first hardcore playthrough. How is it going so far? Oh god, I'm so nervous. I feel like we're so far away from home and I don't know why. We're not that far away from home. I'm just being a coward, but you know, you guys know how it goes. It's Subnautica and I'm freaking out and losing my mind. You know, I probably could have just run those things. Seeing that I took full negative God bless you. I don't know how, Dre. Every time that, by the way, that we bump into something, chat, I'm gonna have a panic attack because I think it's a Reaper about to grab me. They're very quiet when they sneak up on you, and so that's what gives me complete and utter anxiety in every way, shape, and form. I've got a few hundred hours in it, yeah. Isn't that about how long it takes to read? Around, I think. I mean, for myself, I have never actually read it all the way through as of yet. I have gotten most of the way through it. But to be honest with you guys, there were points in the Silmarillion where, like, I just took breaks on it because I was like, my literal health needed tending to, and I was like, yeah, you and Sil will love it. Medieval Dynasty. Oh my god, Dre, I'm so excited. I am so excited. Also, taking full negative perks is like the biggest freaking flex ever. I just want to give you such a shout out for that because holy crap, Dre, that is so difficult. Dude, in Kingdom Come Deliverance, full freaking negative perks is like the punishing mode, you know? I have a few hundred hours in it, yeah. In Medieval Dynasty, I believe it. I've heard it's amazing. I've heard it's just incredible. It's like Valheim for people, you know what I mean? Like, but just... Oh god, I'm so excited. Oh, totally with Medieval Dynasty. I'm looking forward to trying to get back to KCD and get through it prior to KCD 2 coming out. Same, dude. Same. We have got so much, actually, that when I think about how much that we have on the to-do list, I'm just like, oh dear god. Alright, is that base that we have just made, am I close to Uranite? Because I feel like we should just take the prawn down. Even though this is the most unhinged thing that I could possibly be saying. What did I need? First of all, this. Kingdom Come, I can't get the combat says it's hard. Henry is super weak with the full negative perks. Oh, I believe it. Oh, I believe it. It has to be torturous. It has to genuinely be torturous. Alright, let's drop this guy for Alpha. Alpha! Now this is not our Omega yet. Our Omega is going to be a whole different ballgame. But basically what I'm wondering is if that base is close to a Uranite site, we might be in business here. However, if it's not, we might also be screwed. Oh my god, not me having a whole metal salvage that I didn't... Oh dear god, I wish I knew that when we were down there. Alright. Found so far, but very early in. Spending quite a bit of time on prepping Henry for life. Yeah, I do the same thing. I always like go and make sure that he knows how to read. I always have like a couple of things that I'm just like... I always have a couple of things where I'm just like, yeah, let me be a little bit, perfectionist in the beginning so that my life is easier later. Because I'm not even gonna lie to you guys, the thing that drives me absolutely up the wall every single time without fail is when he can't read and I miss out on like diplomatic options that should be available to me because homeboy can't read. Heyo, Phoenix, thank you for the 5 stream streak. But once you get Master Strikes, yeah, you have to train with Sir Bernard. So the thing that that game does not explain to you well, and actually, I enjoy that it doesn't explain this to you well because it's something that only someone highborn would probably consider. Basically, the minute that you are given free access to Sir Bernard in training, what you should do is get a throwaway set of armor that you can afford to get dinged up in, train on wooden swords with Bernard until you are literally at the point where you have put in like 30 hours of training with Bernard, and then once you're there, you will be so much better prepped. Train with Sir Bernard and do a ton of speaking reading. Yes, and that's stuff too that like, and I'll put it to you guys this way. That's stuff that I would almost always do off camera, which I think is just, as much as that probably is like the boring response, I don't think it's very fun for me to also go in just to have a stream where all we do is train with Bernard. Like, we can do that one day if you guys want. We'll just do like 8 hours of training, but it's like, I think you guys are gonna get a little exhausted of it pretty fast. And he kept kicking my ass. Yeah, he's a tough one. He's actually, Sir Bernard is one of those like, Sir Bernard is one of those characters where he is a gem, but very accurate to this actual time period in history, because Henry was not born into a family where he would have the opportunity to have consistent training or believing that this is a thing that he should do. Or a whole stream of flower picking. Exactly, Dre. It's too fast for me to react. Yeah, it's a lot happens very, very fast in that game. It's basically a whole lot of you've got to train. And I know that it sounds so blasé to say that, but this is a game that will not hold your hand. And as much as I absolutely love it, I also completely understand why there's people who despise the game because of it, because it's an acquired taste. It's definitely a game where it can get punishing very, very fast, and that's one thing that, like, if you're not in the mood for a big time commitment, Kingdom Come is going to be a rough experience. If you're totally like, you know what, whatever, I'll deal with it, you'll be fine. Why do I just have my cuttlefish egg picked up? I would not want to subject people to running around getting my ass kicked by Sir Bernard and picking plants. Yeah, it's like the kind of thing where it's great for like a just chatting stream to have on in the background, but it's not really that great for much else. I feel like we'll take it with us. What did I need for... I still hear that trickle of water and it still concerns me. Okay, let's see. But all we need to do is build the other... Let's just get off one of these because we just need to build the other scanner room. And then what will happen is that we will be in such a good position. Do you guys hear water just ambiently flowing, or is that just me? No, you guys totally hear that, right? Is that just this? Are we leaking? I feel like I'm hearing more water than usual, or I'm becoming paranoid, or both. Or both. No, I know, but I'm hearing like a dripping as in, like, as if water is trickling into the base. And I'm concerned about the hull integrity. Is it just this? Yeah, coming from below, right? A little something? Power B. Both of these are up. Both of these are up. Shit though, because I created these all at the same time, they're probably all gonna die. Alright, we need to go for urinite. Fuck it. You know what we need to do? We're gonna quickly save. Put 2 drill arms. No, White Wolf. Keep one of them free so that you can pick up what you can't already pick up. Keep one of them free and thank me later for it, because otherwise if you don't keep one of them free, you are going to be super frustrated when you can't pick up the extra. Like, I had the 2 drill arms for a while and I was in my head thinking like this will be great. It was not great. I learned the hard way. I was not happy. I got very angy pants very fast because I was like, this is infuriating. Sloshing sound, I did hear it, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm concerned about our hull integrity, which is why what we need to do. We're gonna grab this metal salvage on our way. But we seriously need to focus on reinforcing stuff. If I can even get this. You're a stalker egg. Where is a little... Good, more... Good, good, good. That's good news. Oh, of course, I got you. No, listen, don't worry. Your girl has, thoroughly learned. I have, FAFO'd, as the children say. And, I do not recommend FAFOing the way that I have FAFO'd. Whenever possible, as a matter of fact, I recommend doing the opposite of whatever it is that you see me doing, because it's probably going to be wrong. Marissa, thank you so much for gifting that tier 1 sub. That was absolutely awesome. Dude, enjoy. That is so freaking cool. We love to see it, dude. Thank you so freaking much, Marissa. I am so pleased to have you, not just in the community, but also just in my life, girl. We always have the best freaking time, the best freaking conversations. Honestly, it just cannot be beat. Thank you so much, dude. That means the world to me. Awooga, awooga. Yeah, literally. You will hear it. And don't worry, you will see it. Especially, Mac, I'm so excited that you got a sub. That's so awesome, dude. It's so freaking awesome. I absolutely love it. And let me just tell y'all, how did I miss my own beacon? It's fine, but like how? The concern is real right now. So what did I do? Oh, I already divvied up one of those salvages. All right, let's put this back. I'm actually a little bit paranoid right now. And I don't know why. Because this base is always going to be the quieter of the bases. We're just going to hide under here and construct things. Bro, I just want this base to be powered. That's all I want. All I want is for it to just behave itself. Why? Is it because I don't have the... It's because I don't have the structural support. Alright, let's see. Inspired me to start another playthrough. Coffee, enjoy. That's wonderful news. We love to see it. Is it a tiny Millennium Falcon or something else? What? I'm so sorry. My brain has just yeeted clean out of my head. I think you guys just witnessed it. I'm like, wait, what's happening? Millennium Falcon. What am I missing? Gold, this. I don't even remember what we needed for the scanner room, if I'm being completely honest with you guys. I'm just grabbing things. Oh, it is an Elden Ring. Thank you. I was like, what is happening right now? It is an Elden Ring medallion, actually. I have the different Elden Ring medallions as my little sub badges. And I freaking love them. They're absolutely chaotic and fun. And sometimes we do Elden Ring grinding, so it makes sense, you know, objectively. I will legit never remember what I need. Yes. That's a mood. That's a relatable mood. That I felt in the depths of my soul. The awooga. I know, I love the awooga noises. I would try and make like more of a sound effect, but like, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all really don't. Y'all do not want to hear me try and sing either. That's one of those horrifying things that should never happen. Why won't you let me have a scanner room? Why can I build it everywhere except for where I want to build it? Just, you know, game, let it be. What's the problem? Do I need a foundation? You're kidding me. That's utterly ridiculous, but I'll take it. And no problem, Blue. Enjoy. Now it's a digital thing that sounds like a cow farm. That's so disappointing. The vintage awooga is the best. Blue, you must show us pictures when you're done. Oh no. Okay, good. It's still powered. I was like, oh god. Minus 1.3. Alright, let's get a HUD chip in there. $98 out of 250. Ah, shit cakes. You know what we're gonna need to do? I bet you we're gonna need another thermal plant. You know what I think we're gonna need to do, guys? I think we're gonna need to have a thermal plant. A second one down there. Okay. So it should just work now. I think that what we're gonna need is more power. Let's see something. Took another prawn suit and scanned it. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, Walker. I'm so glad. And no problem, Goodwood. Enjoy. That sounds wonderful, dude. Vow renewal is so much freaking fun. Do need the range extenders though, yeah. That's what I'm thinking is I'm like, you know something, we are gonna need a second thermal plant altogether, I suspect. They got the her, so I'm so glad. Dude, that sounds amazing. That sounds so wonderful. Enjoy it. Enjoy every single second. Heat area fragment, uranite, that's what we need. Alright, let's pick this up before we run back to get the materials for the second thermal plant. For right now, oh god, no, 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 our power is dwindling. Oh boy. Ooh. That's it? Okay, so that... Actually, that's pretty decent. We'll be fine. We'll do the range extenders and all that business. What we're gonna do, first of all, let's save right now. Did we, so if we do more range extenders, will that just expand the amount of power that we actually are having delivered here? Or is this a situation where I literally need a second thermal plant? Because I can just run back right now. I don't think we brought more aerogel with us, did we? No, of course not. But we have gel sacks here. And rubies. Actually, I'm being so slow. We're in the literal area to make aerogel ourselves. Oh boy, it's fine everyone. She's awake. Nobody worry. Clearly I know what's happening in my life. Had the chance to buy the 1973. Oh, I know. I'm so excited for you, dude. I'm so freaking excited for you. Brother, that music got so intense out of nowhere. Who's awake? Look who's awake. Sorry, it was giving a Skyrim and I had to. Uranite? Oh shit. It's pretty rough shape and took up a bunch of real estate. Didn't get— oh, whoa, 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 oh, whoa, whoa, that makes sense. Sorry, I literally, because McHugh and Goodwin have the same color names, I was just like, wait a minute. I was like, who took the what? I'm begging my brain to work. We are in Warper territory. I am in so much danger right now. A 25-foot long car doesn't fit my— yeah, it's a bit rough, but it is a bit awesome also. Emergency power only. No! No, we're screwed, ladies and gentlemen, we're screwed.
Online.
What the hell's happening right now? Do I need more range extenders? You guys, what do I need? Somebody please tell me, what do I need? Alright, hang on, wait. We're gonna get rid of the scanner room real fast because we... Right now, I don't think that we can power this. We literally just need to have full power back to the main base. Because I don't know what's happening right now. Shit. Did I run out of glow rocks? No. What I'm worried about is the fact, so we're using thermal power for this. What I'm very concerned about is... So we were already at 95% without the scanner room. What do I need to do? Maybe more range, or maybe it isn't close enough to the heat. That's what I'm thinking. So we're gonna run down there real fast, but this might get chaotic. Let's see. I'm gonna try and... It's like slowly regenerating, which is a good sign. Hang on, we're gonna leave a lot in storage. Including that. What do we need to... Oh, it's gonna give us what we need to rebuild it, because I'm actually gonna deconstruct it and then reconstruct the first one and all that BS. Better make a water heater, right? Another one. Alright, let's save one more time because I am now paranoid about my saves. What the hell am I thinking? I have a sea moth. I have a sea moth. Please, God, make it make sense. I have a sea moth. Right. Hello, sea moth. It was at like 65, what I'm figuring. So does adding a second one change things, or do I have to do the whole thing with the pathing again, I wonder? Luckily, we can just follow the blue line back to it. And do these thermal sites ever run out, by chance? Okay, finding what I need in unexpected places. Oh my god, please move. They don't run out. Okay, so what's happening is that I am overdrawing the power based off of what I have currently. Understood. So let's try and rebuild this thing, like, directly. So here's the site, right? Just a second reactor. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's try and get it even better. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, hang on. So, like, where? Do this. Show starts in a couple minutes. Enjoy, Phoenix. I hope it's a wonderful time. Also, how's our heat looking here? 69, which is okay. I think we need more. I think it needs to be hotter. Doesn't it? Because it was only like 65 before. Before a moon pool and a scanner room? I love, by the way, how I'm finding exactly what I need. Scanner room be damned. Nope! I saw that thing coming and I said, hell no, buddy. Need more power! Yeah, because it's not that far. I mean, it's only 4 ticks up from what I had before. I don't think it's going to be enough considering how fast it bankrupted everything. I'm here to heckle and talk nerd stuff. Right, Knight? That's the way. That's the way. I think we're gonna need multiple of them. I think that's kind of what this is gonna boil down to, unfortunately.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Woo! I'm glad we got out of the way of that, Reaper. Power 61. So 84. 85 out of 250. Yeah, we definitely need a second one. Alright, let's just build the second one. Hey, congratulations, dude. That's always a good feeling. Good. We have enough now down here for a reactor rod, but we're not gonna... I don't think we're gonna make the ones down here reactor rod. We could, technically. You can see about on the side of the moon pool while talking. What's up, Hydra? Yeah, it's pretty on brand for me, is it not? Just me absolutely freaking trying to park the car and just failing completely. What is this game? Isn't it terrifying? Alright, let me see. Spadefish egg. What else did we pick up? Plunk. There was a Reaper in the red sandy. Yeah. Yeah. They do a lot of patrols. They quite literally patrol and it's horrifying. Oh, we need the magnetite. Alright. I know what we need. Toy with me for a bit, then just vanish. Craft the decoys. They're easily distracted. They are very easily distracted. That's one nice thing about them. Alright, we have got to go get magnetite, but this is good because we can also bring this back, bring that back. I don't know what the hell we're gonna What was that word that I was about to come out with? I was gonna say hatch, but horch came out instead. I don't know what the fuck a horch is, but you know. It's fine. I'm fine. Probably. I don't know what's happening. There's people downtown parallel. Oh, I know. Oh, it's bad. Oh, parallel parking is a rough one. Parallel parking, honestly, gives me the kind of agita that I can only describe as being an actual horror show. Alright, how much do we need? We need 5 titanite, 1 thing, and then magnetite. So let me do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aerogel. And then we'll go get the magnetite. And then the second that we come back, we're gonna put a second... Now, do we have to do a whole nother line of power transmitters, or will that one also feed to the primary one? We're gonna find out. I feel like we need to fix this issue because we need to have our power maxed out in order to have a scanner room. Because the whole point of having these little auxiliary bases is that we can use them as, like, respite stations to collect things like uranite. Because basically, for those of you that aren't aware of what the plan is, we're gonna be actually bringing the... one of the prawns down here, building another prawn. I'm scared. Is a pastime fit for the gods, yeah. Especially keyword packed. Keyword packed snow and ice. God, it's just the fact that I built right next to the and within the eerie music, Sinnoh would tell you, is so on brand for me. And now I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm scared. And it's like, yeah, girl, you literally chose to... There's all this cool ass undersea music and you chose the one spot that has a Reaper eternally. Who wants a blizzard? Oh, I absolutely want a blizzard this winter. I want a blizzard right this moment. I'm down. Actually, no, I don't like autumn blizzards because it reminds me of all the environmental damage, but I do like me a good nor'easter. A good nor'easter, I can always go for that. I love getting snowed in now because this is what I do for work. So it's like, it's so nice because on a snow day, I have no excuse not to be on. We can just be all cozy all day and talk about the snow. What I'm thinking about getting is actually a live feed camera for the outdoors so that you guys can like watch the blizzard. It's from Dairy Queen. I'm sorry, Stalker, but you bumped into me. We gotta gaslight the Stalker, guys. You know what we... No, that's... Oh, but it'd be... Oh, no. I don't think warpers in those suits get along very well. We need a Cyclops before we start getting all kinds of... 3, 4. We're just gonna bring down enough where we don't have to worry about it. But first... Our glass situation, or did I bring it? No, we have it. Good. Alright, what did we have already for Uranite? Can we finagle? Yet we can't. It's 3 for each one. Alright, so we just need 1 more and then we can have at least 2 reactor rod backup. Which is really good news because we desperately need this. And get sick because Ansel refused to go inside. As much as I love the snowy aesthetic, I'm gonna say hell nah. For a reason, most of it has to do with no snow. Yeah, no, I'm a snow girl all the way. I'm an ice and snow type of person. I feel it in my soul. Alright, that should hold us. Because I have a very bad feeling that when these run out, they're gonna run out all at once, so I want something. Now, I have no idea what this thing's gonna be when it hatches, so we're just gonna pop it in here until we know. Alright, let's go see. Watch a freaking warper comes out of an egg. I'm gonna have a heart attack if that happens. I'm so hopeful that it would be like a rock. It's not gonna be, but like, can you imagine if it was? Alright, we have our stuff. We need to emergency go-go gadget power. Hang on, 5 titanium. Florida man! We found him! We found the Florida man. Alright, we're gonna bring you because what we're gonna do with the Seamoth is find the next auxiliary base location. I think while we're out. Also, did we have any extra? No, we did not. I've never actually experienced either. You know, that's fair, Dre. And I think for a lot of people, until you've really experienced a blizzard, you don't know how you're going to respond to it. For me, I really like the ice and snow because I use it as an excuse to do nothing up here. Which is like, please understand, I will literally be damned before I'm trying to drive in a blizzard.
All systems online.
I would literally rather pound sand. I would literally pound sand before I would ever do anything during a blizzard. I'm one of those people where, like, besides shoveling us out and doing like the bare baby basics of like, can I get my mail and can I function? Basically, the minute I know that we're due to have a snowstorm, I immediately go to the grocery store and I'm just like, all right, what are the essentials? And I'm not leaving the house for multiple days. For me, I had the easiest time ever with lockdown. I was just like, I'm gonna catch up on YouTube, I'm gonna read a lot, and I'm just gonna be a complete hermit crab. And you know, that's how I've always functioned, and I think in that sense I got very lucky because I'm not super like person driven in the sense where like I need human company all the time. From up north, I was just old enough to start shoveling the snow. It became really not fun after that. Yeah, when it's required that you shovel snow, it sucks. But I think because I'm somebody who's very like fitness oriented as it is, I've never really minded it. I've kind of just seen it as an opportunity to, you know, get kind of shredded. But for me, like, to be so candid with you guys, I'm at also a point in my life though where like I realize how lucky I am to be able to say that. Like, if I had serious injuries and disabilities that prevented me from doing so, I would have every issue with the snow up here. Oh, no, no, we need to go build the- shit! Shit! Damn it. I forget how to and become more anxious as a result. Interesting. You know, I've never had the forgetting how to. For me, it's always been like, because my father really raised me with a serious work ethic and customer service. I have a very good customer service side to me. So I can socialize from that aspect, but when it comes to like just catching up with people, I'm already the weird and intense friend, so I feel like I've just been owning it more completely in these later years. Like when I hit my 30s, and I was actually just having a fantastic conversation about this with a friend of mine yesterday, I was explaining to her that I was like, at first when you hit 30, you feel really nervous, like as if it's like, oh god, what's happening to me? Like, am I, quote, aging? And then all of a sudden you're like, actually, this is wonderful, and I wouldn't trade this for the world. And I really wouldn't. I would never go back to my 20s if you paid me. I would literally rather do anything other than ever deal with my 20s again. I am missing one piece of freaking... myself. What's happening here? Hang on. Hang on, I missed exactly one piece of titanium, which makes me somewhat the Joker, but hang on. Ah. Pushing my finger in a 30-foot solid. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Oh, Mech, that's rough. That's rough. That's a bad time. Fingers and doors. I don't do finger stuff, eyeball stuff. I don't do none of that. That's hard. Also, I don't know why Automod is being cranky. Don't mind Automod. A whole lot of stuff, cool stuff happened in my 20s. Yeah, it's like, listen, objectively, the events themselves would be cool, but they're not cool because a lot of it was trauma-based. Here we go. Sorry about that, Mech. I don't know why Automod is choosing to be drunk tonight, guys. It's a very interesting dilemma to have. Actually, the calmest person there yet. Usually the person who's injured is like in this state of shock who's just like, well, here we are, you know? Like, what can you do? What can you do? Now, you guys said that these vents don't cool and they don't change, right? Because the reason I'm asking is that I'm wondering about how strongly we saw them fluctuate and whether or not we need to have a backup power source. And Mech, I believe it. 90% of the time, 90% of the time, whenever I have encountered somebody who's suffering from like a major injury, they are so eerily relaxed about it, but everybody else is panicking. Aren't like the show Euphoria? I'll be content. Yeah, dude, Euphoria is rough. I've heard things about that show. I haven't watched it, but I've seen like independent scenes from people. And it stressed me out, and I don't even watch the show. I was like, I can't even imagine actually watching it or like having life events that are similar to this and then watching the show. God, it's so quiet. Oh yeah, but what I mean is like weirdly when you're the one who's hurt, you're like bizarrely I have beetles. I'm really excited for it. Although I'm not gonna lie to you guys, because it's not a gameplay trailer, it was like it was so cinematic that I wasn't like necessarily. Oh shit, we do have to. God damn it, I don't want to build more of these though. Why won't you just both... Oh cool, that will do it. That'll do it, actually. That will do us. Hang on. Oh, Bukak. God damn it. Hang on. What in the nonsense? Did it just say all systems are back? What's our status right now? Do I need to build more of these? Look forward to it so much. I have no idea if this is working. I'm gonna presume it is. Because we saw the message. Alright, let's go see how much power we have. I really want our scanner room. And I don't want to have to sacrifice a moon pool for it. Online with power, I think it was on the screen that long. Yeah. Thank you, Zina. That's what I was kind of figuring. Hang on, there we go. Alright, we're fine. I was just like, why can't we freaking connect the two things? Good night, Dre. It was so wonderful to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, as always. I hope you get some wonderful sleep. We are vibing. And by the time that you see me next, I should hopefully have some new buildings to show off. God, this moon pool is inconvenient. Alright. 294 out of 500 is decent. What I don't know is how this is gonna drop. Does Mir do the fish in this game? Really like attacking sea moths. Yeah, they really do. They have this strange attraction to them. It is my first live playthrough, but I have actually been in this game for a couple hundred hours previously of my life, Beatles. It is one of my all-time favorites. I find it so completely relaxing, in spite of the Leviathans. Let's see, what do I want to do? Oh, I see. Okay, that's what you guys meant by it's not necessary. I see. Why do I have this still, though? Oh, because I brought more of it. Okay, we could do more aerogel. Like a moth to a flame. Oh, God. Cringe, right? Alright, let's reinforce a little bit more because I'm nervous. And enjoy, Phoenix. I hope the show is good, by the way. Do this. Now up here we can start to get aesthetic. Yeah, 39.6 is better than nothing. It's so relaxing, except for the Leviathan, right? It's just like, ah yes, crap, the Leviathans, they exist. They're a thing. Ah shit, I don't have the titanium now that I need for the scanner room, do I? I really don't know if we're gonna be able to make this. Ah shit. What should I do? What do I want to do? What do we want here? I mean, we could try this again. Because this is mainly why we're gonna be here. Hello. Hi. Yes, you wanted to work before. Please work like you did before. Overhaul for the building system in the new game? I hope so, because honestly, what I'm mostly hoping is that they allow us to have our... I completely agree with what Sino was saying. I really want them to allow us to stack items. It is genuinely infuriating not to be able to have that. I'm like, no, but we need our items stacking. What did I need to... I'm very excited about it and I want to see them do all this, but I'm just very like, as much as I want to see them do this, I also want to make sure that what they do is allow us to have little basic life crap. Get what we needed. Just gonna grab things. Yeah, like, if it doesn't stack, I'm gonna be genuinely a bit annoyed, because we're in the year of our Lord 2024, and this will release in 2025, and I just want to, I want to eventually see them get to a point where they realize that, like, what we're trying to do, what we need to do, is to be able to use... Like, having multiple of these is the most hideous thing. I want to have one and they stack. You know what I mean? That way I can hoard things much more and I'll be willing to explore a lot more. I think one thing that gets very frustrating in this game very fast is like... Yeah, and that's the thing, Beatles, is like you wind up wasting so much space. And like, I know that for a lot of people are gonna be like, what do you mean? It's not wasted. It kind of is, if we're being honest. It kind of super is. I don't even say it to be mean. I say it because it's like, look, it sucks. Alright, we need the range upgrade, so I think I brought more copper. If not, we can, oh god. How much is this gonna use? Have you played the Planet Crafter? I have not. I really want to though. I think it'll be a great time. It's ugly, right? It's the same way. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to check this out. Dude, are we gonna need a third thermal power for this? If this thing falls far enough, I'm gonna start wondering. And that's a bit ridiculous for thermal power. That will be... Honestly, if that is true, then we should go nuclear all the way. I have not played the Planet Crafter. I really wish I had. I would really enjoy that. Shit cakes. We need copper. Alright, let's go back and get copper, I guess. We'll leave these two here. I'm a little annoyed that I think we actually need more. Like, how can we possibly, and for real, be needing more power right now? Like, look at this. Why? A third? A third? Is insane. Water gobbles power.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
No, we were doing fine before. This was in like the 300s before. Stationers. Ooh, I'll keep a note of that. No, we were doing absolutely fine on power before the scanner room. I'm legitimately frustrated by how much power that the scanner room is eating. It's just like, why is having a scanner room in a moon pool making me feel like I'm asking for too much? And space engineers? Yeah, I'm not big on space stuff, but I'll give it a shot, you know? I've never like, so for example, when Starfield released, I had not one single speck of interest. I was like, it's Bethesda, I know. But to be honest with you guys, like, it's kind of similar for me, like, and we had this discussion about like Fallout and stuff. I love survival, I'm just not big into like, I don't like post-apocalyptic without my friends. I don't really do all that much with space. I think Subnautica is perfect because you're undersea and it's space. You know what I mean? Like the two things go really well together. Like this game is honestly an indie masterpiece and I think that's why it works out so beautifully, but like if not for the way that this game worked, I don't think I would be having a good time. You know what I mean? Filtration is the biggest power drain. I know that you're saying that coffee, but I'm just not buying it. Sorry. Like, it's just not, no. And I believe you. I completely believe that you're right. But I'm just like, no. Whenever we put in the scanner room, that is the thing that's just sucking all of the power out of the base. And I'm getting annoyed because whenever we're actually using the scanner room, that's what's doing it. So I'm like, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed that having a scanner room and a moon pool is like being stupidly difficult because it's not sensible to keep on daisy chaining water back and forth. You need to have the actual water facilities there. And before anybody says that suit makes me actually nauseous to think about. We need to be where the kelp is, baby. We need to be under the sea. This isn't the biggest drain. Scam room also doesn't use power unless it's running. Yeah. What I'm saying is when it's running, it's using up the power. That's exactly the point that I'm making. Is like, that to me is not... The fact that it's using that much power to run is pissing me off. Up until that point, I couldn't care less. I'm getting annoyed because of how much it's actually eating. Just to run at a base level. How are we this fucking turned around? Please God, make it make sense. Yeah, no, so basically our power went from being like in the like decent range to it's falling pretty fast to the point where I think we might actually lose the systems. And building a third thermal plant is actually ridiculous to have a scanner room. It's so frustrating. I would much rather just have nuclear down there if that's going to be a constant issue, even though that means I'm going to be constantly foraging for it. It's like, it's kind of one of these things where it's honestly one of these things where what I was hoping would be like okay, great. Like we'll just have a moon pool and a scanner room. And like, that's really the only utilities that we actually need in the facility. It's like, nope, congratulations. Like, we're even gonna take the second level off of it. And still, the scanner room, when it's running, eats up so much power that it's like, I may as well just... Ugh. It's just... the thermal power just sucks so hard. I would much rather do nuclear. Like, look at this. This baby has not budged once. I played the second one. I played till the end game, but I never did complete it. See, that's the thing, Mac. I'm very excited when we play the below zero version. I think it's going to be really good. Pulsar Lost Colony would be an unhinged game to play. Think Star Trek. It's a multiplayer. The last time I played with friends, we were the most unhinged crew possible. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that being a lot of fun. All right, what do we need for this? Three thermal reactors is the stupidest possible thing that I could ever conceive of in a million years. It's like, why would you, for 2 utilities? Can I finally get rid of this? Hang on. No, we're not gonna worry about that just now. All right. You have no idea how below zero ends? I've heard that it's the most satisfying of the entries, honestly. I have definitely heard that the story in Below Zero definitely puts this one to shame a bit, and I'm glad to hear that because I think what it means is that they're actually really starting to, like... I think they're starting to realize that they have to, like, add a little bit more substance in. Because don't get me wrong, Riley is very compelling and I love him dearly, but, like... it's a little just... sparse, if you get my drift. There's moments in this where I'm just a little bit like, alright. Alright, so... let's go back again. Check on this. See if we even have any power left. My radio's been going off for a while. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. I would love it if you'd hatch while I'm standing here, but I know that that's way too much to ask for. But yeah, no, the nuclear power compared to anything else is just like, it's so ridiculously beefy. I genuinely cannot imagine using anything else at this point, and that's, you know, that's kind of where I think I'm coming from with the power supplies, is that it needs to be that, it needs to be like, oh, I craft this, I forget about it until it becomes extremely relevant that I don't forget about it. Otherwise, I'm not interested in it at all. Enjoyed any others? Yes, we were actually just talking about Conan. I've played Sons of the Forest and the Base Forest. Love both of those to death. I absolutely love Ark Survival Evolved. Spent 860 hours in it back when it was just absolutely framey and horrible. And like, if you guys remember the early days with Ark, you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say framey and horrible. What else? Oh god, I was just actually, we played a little bit of, oh, for fuck's sake, that's the wrong thing. God damn it, prawn suit. Hang on. What was the other one that we were just talking about? Oh, Project Castaway. I've been enjoying Project Castaway. I haven't played Stranded Deep, but I really want to. I'm also very into Grounded and Small Lands. What else? God, there's so many. I love me some survival games, especially survival horror. Did I play Ark single player? I played Ark single player beetles, and I had a pair of albino rexes that I lost in the most depressing way humanly possible. And let me just tell you, it was a soul-crushing experience. I was, Nightingale as well, yes. Nightingale and Shrouded, thank you. I'm like, what am I forgetting, y'all? Completely Grounded, it's amazing. Yeah, Ark, you know, one of the things that I think for me really just is sad about Ark is what they did to the base game when Ascended came out. It is honestly so taxing. It's too huge. Yeah, it's a little... Nightingale had a huge update and has a Halloween... Oh, well, I know what we're doing this week, Sinnoh. We're gonna have to make time. It's gonna have to happen. We're just scheduling it tomorrow. I know it's gonna be... I know everyone's gonna lose their minds when they don't see the sub. They're gonna be like, is she done? No. But we love Nightingale, too. It is. Completing Ark is one of those things. So I never beat Ark, but I played about, I want to say, 870 hours in it. It was something ungodly, but I did it when it was literally framey. I was getting like 33 frames per session, but I was just like doggedly persistent about like, I am going to play Ark. Because I love me. Like when I was younger, my favorite movie in the whole world, like my two favorites, were literally, I am going to fucking beat your ass into the ground. Get the fuck away from me. The hell is my sea moth? Did I defeat any bosses? No, because I was just me, and also because the only reason why I play games that I can tame animals in, I'm gonna be so candid with you guys, is so that I can farm said animals and just have a merry old time minding my business with my dino farm. I like, when it comes to the base game, I don't care at all usually when it comes to survival, at least if we can tame animals.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Force people to buy the new one. Exactly, mech. And then they killed the original servers, which for me is like, that's so predatory as a company. Like, why? Why would you? Okay, 323 out of 500 is not terrible. I could live with this. We're gonna put in a third one because I don't feel like... Yeah, mech, same. I just can't get behind companies that do things like that. It's one of those things where no matter how much I love the product and for how much time, I just find it to be way too much bullshit for the investment. It's like, especially too, because as games have gotten more expensive, you're gonna charge people just randomly 60 bucks. But it's just a part-time job, yeah, and that's the thing, is like I feel like any game that is making you feel like the amount of hours that you're having to pour into it is making it like work instead of being fun, that for me immediately diminishes any ounce of desire that I have to keep playing the game. Like the minute that I start to feel like a game is a grind, like with this game it's a grind but it's a pleasant grind. With this game it's a grind but it's undersea and it's the only version of its kind. But when it comes to Ark, you know, Ark's natural rival are games like Conan. And I kind of feel like, unfortunately, Ark does not do a good job of selling you on why you should play it versus something like Ark or something like Conan. You know, whereas you can play on Conan grind and it's actually like a satisfying experience. And I just, for me, what gets me really frustrated is when these developers seem to be so cocky and self-assured about how perfect that their product is, but then also their updates. I mean, they still have updates where the thralls are broken in Conan, right? But like, they're not killing the whole game the way that Ark did. That just sucked. It just sucked. Like, I don't understand. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I've played Ascended. I was like thinking that we would, for one of our events, actually feature some Ascended, but like, I can't justify... I genuinely cannot justify the experience that I have even had with Ascended, because even without streaming it to you guys, it's literally terrible to try and run. What is this insanity? It's just about breeding. It gets so boring in the long run. It does, but you get attached to getting different variants, I think. It's such a janky mess and have yet to optimize the game. That's kind of the other point that, like, you're spitting facts there, Sinnoh. The fact that that thing still runs like such... I mean, the fact that Ascended is actually terrible to run is the most pain in the butt thing to me. that I could ever conceive of. We at 73? Alright, hopefully that's enough. A game called Heat that was survival in the Old West. Unfortunately, the devs abandoned it. It's playable, but you have bugs. Do you mean Rust? Because Rust, for me, is one of those games that gets so insanely toxic so fucking fast. I have never seen people be their worst selves more than I have seen with Rust. Oh my god. Rust is one of those games where everybody's like, play it, it'll get so toxic. And I'm like, why do you guys want to watch a game that's just gonna be people yelling at each other? Nope, I will never play Rust again. It's a horrible, genuinely a horrible experience all the way through. I have it, and I'm like, ugh. Yeah, PvE is fine, but PvP is terrible. Honestly, like, I have seen some of the most messed up behavior. I've seen, like, friendship-ending behavior over crap that's gone on in Rust, and I'm like, dear God, why is everyone so gung-ho for this? He was a Wild West frontier style. I was looking into the game until I found out the game was abandoned. Oh, yeah. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, dealing with bugs is one aspect of these survival games. I feel like we all kind of contend with them. It's like, I still enjoy, unfortunately, the... especially the Sons of the Forest bugs. They make me happy. Like, even the original Forest, too. Oh, fuck me. Alright, hang on. What are we rocking? 555 out of 750. I guess you'll do. We'll leave those hanging out there in case we need them. We'll take that with us. Now, what do we need for this? So this guy is basically done. This is our... Oh, a crab squid! Oh, another one hatched. I see. Wait. No! A crab squid? That means that they come by here? Oh, fuck me. That's not good news. Alright, we need a bunch of uranite, but at least we have a crab squid now. I don't know what to do with that information exactly, but... Yay. Hopefully it doesn't destroy the base. Alright, let's bring that home. Let's bring this home, these home. What we are going to need to do... Yeah, right, Phoenix? I'm like, not me picking the best space spot ever. So safe. Totally so safe. I was like, crab squid. When we were talking crab snake, I was like, oh, I can deal with crab snake. Crab snakes are fine. Crab squids, on the other hand, are a different ballgame altogether. So, let's see something here. 359 degrees away from being safe. Yeah, just a little bit. Alright, we literally do not need this ladder. I don't know why I thought I was gonna make this more of a base than I am. If I walk outside and see this thing, I'm gonna be so mad. Luckily, its mama seems to have, not given a shit about it. You've ruined your social life? Or lotion gloves? It's a torture method by which it makes the keys very slippery for me to operate on. Basically, it moisturizes my hands. That's pretty much the, Good God, if I see a crab squid come floating out of here when I tell you guys that the sound that's going to leave me is not going to be cute. I'll be very annoyed if this thing wrecks my base. Yeah, it ruined your social life. Yeah, I mean, like, and that's the thing with Rust. It's so damn toxic. And I feel like it's just so hard to actually... I don't know, I just feel like it's really hard to enjoy as a result, you know? And that's the thing, it's like, I would not mind with me being a doctor and all. I am not a doctor. I am not. I was a neuroscientist, but not a medical professional. I just work at the research division, thank God. I would never ever go back, even if they paid me $1 million. Yeah. There's that, there's this. And you need to play so much on wipe to get in a good position, I know. And that's the thing is, like, for me, any game that's going to be that much of a grind, honestly, before it becomes fun is just like, no brain stirring then? Well, I mean rodents, but not like people, you know? Alright. For me, it's like, yeah, so you pay to play. Yeah, that's horrible. I just don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm one of those people where if I'm gonna play a game, I want to play something relaxing like this, where I can just, like, vibe with you guys, we can chit-chat, and, like, I don't think, like, watching your streamer get consistently angry is, like, my teammate would sleep with his headset on. Bruh. The amount of work is just, to me, like, the return on investment there is whack to try and justify. Nope. I hate my life. That does sound horrible, doesn't it, Selfo? I'm like, no thank you. Any game that has me thinking that I have to sleep in a headset is a hell no. I value my life and my sanity. I'm going to fucking murder you. Leave me alone. It's just pixels. It literally is just pixels. It would send me. I don't have the patience that the gods gifted an angry hornet's nest. And I would be absolutely out of my mind. But I'd also be very frustrated if, like, my friends were then sleep deprived and cranky because why? Oh, I was guarding against a raid all night. Like, that to me would just be the most, like... I tried ARC PvP. Oh, bless you. You tried ARC PvP and was like, nope, never doing that again. Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. ARC PvP is the sweatiest, most miserable, most unbelievably toxic. Like Subnautica and said, yeah, you're like, I value my mental health now and I would like to never do that again. The kind of game gives keep your phone on at all times because of a job vibes, yeah, and I'm never playing a game because of that, you know what I mean? Like, the minute that a game feels like it's that much work to me, I'm like, I'm deleting the whole game and refunding it, because that's, no. And I don't like toxic people. Like, this is the #1 thing for me that I have found as I get older. I find that kind of toxicity so completely unattractive in friends and in teammates.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I was on ARC PvP official for many years. Yeah, dude, no, never. Never. You could not. I value my blood pressure. Right, Beatles? As you get older, you just stop wanting this kind of shit. Like in relationships and friendships, but then also in games, you're like, dude. You're like, I've invested so much in this game. Like, why can't we all just... Literally, why can't we all just get along? It's giving the most miserable energy that you've ever seen in your life. And I just don't, for me personally, I have never understood the mentality of playing something purely because you know that you're gonna get angry at it. Like, if I'm gonna play something, it's because it's not pissing me off and I can enjoy it. If I play things, it's because I want to relax, not because I'm like, yeah, I have a masochistic tendencies and I would like to make myself suffer. I like Minecraft, you can turn off the PvP, which is so nice. Yeah, I have no toxic tendencies in games. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I'm one of those people where, like, when people talk about playing competitively, I have so much respect for it because I don't know how people keep their sanity. I would literally dropkick someone through a window. I'm, like, one of those people who has, not, like, quote, anger issues, but, like, don't mess with me, you know? Just don't go there with the Italian rage. I can be a very nice player. I can be a very please don't ever fuck with me again player, but the #1 thing about me is, like, when it comes to somebody else's stuff, like, So for example, I would never steal somebody else's tames and then kill them. That to me is unhinged and genuinely out of your mind. What the fuck am I doing? Why am I taking my life into my hands like this? This is not like the safe exploration house. Self. Note to Effie. Noodles didn't come out how I wanted. Doctored the sauce up a bit, but it's still not there. Oh, Blue, no. I'm so sorry. Damn you, Noodles and Co. and your elusive noodle recipe. Indeed. Hang on, let me see. It got so toxic, yeah, and started to really appreciate the relaxation of gaming. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing. I feel like as we all get older, you start to really just realize that what you want is like calm things in your life where you can just enjoy. And I agree, Sino. It's like the safer seas. It's so hard to make money and enjoy the game in that mode, yeah. And like that's the thing that's really frustrating to me. I don't like it when games make it very disadvantageous to play in PvE mode. Like PvE is such a valid way to play games, as well as, by the way, like people who play on easy mode. Let me just say this right now. There was once this very toxic thing going around, even with streamers too, that was like, oh, what do you mean you're playing on a lower difficulty? I'm like, bro, if I'm going to try and enjoy the story of a game with you guys as chat and prioritize you, if it requires me to play the game on easy mode, that doesn't make me a shitty gamer. That makes me somebody who's literally already being a freaking air traffic controller and needs to pay attention to 50 things at once. Like, I had to explain this to somebody, and I was, like, genuinely a bit frustrated about it, because I was like, it's so weird to me to start being, like, picky about the setting that someone plays a game on that you yourself are not even playing. I don't play on easy mode, I'll play... Exactly. Exactly, that was 100% my point as well. That was 100% where I was coming from, where I was like, let's not be weird and gross about that, because that's just weird. I would never bully someone for the mode that they play a game on. And by the way, like, one thing that's always gonna be forever weird to me, and I don't think it'll ever stop, is like people who get very, like, have you guys ever seen, like, so there's toxic and then there's like sociopathic behavior in games? Easy mode is best, right, Marissa? Especially if you already work a stressful job or you have stressful events going on in your life. The last thing you need is a game handing your ass to you, making you feel worse. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not interested in actively feeling worse. I play games because sometimes life gets stressful and I would like to feel better. Nice segue to understand gameplay, exactly. So recently I have seen psychopathic behavior in games like Rust, and I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. For me, I found it so deeply stressful and concerning. I was like, bro, here's what I'm gonna tell you guys, right? So like, let's say that we were to do an ARC server, right? If we were all on an ARC server, a private server together, and like, let's say that somebody butchered your tames. They're getting, like, it's stronger than a reprimand. Somebody kills your tames, they're getting kicked off the server because you're not doing that. That's fucking weird. Going into somebody else's base and being like, I'm gonna ruin your experience of this game by killing your animals is the kind of thing that, like, for me, just absolutely screams of miserable energy. I just can't. It's a boot and a ban, yeah. Is Dark Souls though, right? Oh, Beatles, you're gonna get on really well here. We were just playing a little Dark Souls 3 the other day. We're actually due to get back to it soon, and I'm looking forward to it. I love me some Dark Souls too. I find it so relaxing, and exactly, Salfo. Like, that's the thing is, like, when I play with y'all, like, my whole thing is, like, we're not gonna be miserable, sweaty people. Like, if you guys came to me and were like, hey, Effie, you know, I know we're all playing together on the server, and X, Y, or Z, you know, they killed my pets, I would literally ban so fast. I would issue what sounds like the world's harshest message and basically just be like, yeah, no. It is, it really is. And the scary part is that most kids are totally desensitized. Not just kids, and that's the saddest part. I was actually having this conversation with a friend of mine earlier about somebody that we know who just, I mean, it's like genuinely trying to speak to a toddler. And it's so frightening. Because you're like, how are you in your 30s and you still behave this way towards people like it's normal? And like, I just was like, oh god, it's so creepy. I can't ever unsee it. And especially, like, and I hate to put it this way, this is not, by the way, to throw any one gender under the bus or another. I don't like that stuff, but when it's guys, there's such a weird edge to it where, like, when you look at their relational history sometimes too, I'm just like, ooh, baby. I'm like, ooh, baby. I'm like, this is putting context into that breakup in a whole nother light, you know? And not in a good way. What's up, Cray? I'll never touch it again, though. I hear a lot of people get addicted to Rust and then never touch it again. That seems to be the thing with that game. But nah, dude, especially like when I've seen the way that some of my friends have gotten talked to, and by guys that are gamers, I'm just like, absolutely the fuck not. That's why when we talk about stuff like the Christmas event, there's few things that will piss me off faster than somebody who comes in and is trying to be like biggest dickus and just start being a bully. They think it's badass. Yeah, they really do. And here's the sad part. Emulating psychopaths is not attractive. It is not cute. It is not, you know, being like the protective friend. It's scary. And for people who've experienced abuse, it's incredibly eerie. Like, you'll be getting followed around by some weird dude bro who's being all sweaty in a game, and all of a sudden you're getting these like IRL harassing messages, and it's like, bro, we're supposed to be friends. Like, what are you doing? Oh, fuck me. I hate these warpers. I really do. Genuinely, warpers can go right into hell. That was horrible. 10 out of 10, don't recommend. I got jump scared so hard there. Full Metal Jacket, yeah, isn't it? And that's the thing, Beatles, and this is the thing I'm really all about, and like, this is the one soapbox that I will happily go on with you guys. I'm very much about, do you guys remember when there was that whole very toxic conversation about like, do women belong in gaming? Where everybody kind of came out at once and showed their asses. Why, thank you. The point of it, we all want to play a game and have a good time. Exactly, Beatles. That's what I'm saying, is like, it's very alarming. So if you guys, he's one of my friends you don't want to make mad, yeah. Yeah, I really like Boone's vibes. So no, the minute that I met Boone, I was like, Boone's a cool one. I like Boone. Boone and I have the same sense of justice, and I appreciate that a lot. Marines are some of my favorite people in the whole wide world. But no, basically my whole perspective, guys, is this. Like, and I agree with you, Beatles. Here's my whole thing. I literally do not understand the concept of being someone who makes a person not want to play a game anymore. You get what I'm saying? Like, if I'm playing a game a certain way, right? And like, let's say that I were to be like the reason why somebody stops wanting to play this game altogether. Or if I saw that kind of behavior, that to me is like, ugh. I have to pick at them a bit being a Navy brat. Oh, nice. But no, my whole bit is that we had this whole real weird discussion come up recently in gaming that was like, should women be in gaming? And I was actually sitting here and I was like, wow, this was not the time that I expected to see so much ass, you know? I was hoping for a bit more than what I witnessed, but basically a lot of people took it as an opportunity to be their worst selves. I'm just gonna say this once and for all. It's the fragilest thing in the world to me to even be having that discussion of like, do women belong in gaming? Like, obviously we do. Obviously we do. It was so unbelievably sweaty, I couldn't even believe what I was seeing. It's just those memes of where women join a game and the Counter-Strike and immediately get kicked. Yeah, and it's so ridiculous and it's so sad. It's so sad. And basically it all started, this whole discussion. I don't know the few. I know we'll kick most of the guys' ass, yeah. Basically, my whole ordeal with it as a lady gamer. Now, I'm not a competitive lady gamer, so please take this with a grain of salt. But this much I will say. For me, it's not really hard math to figure out that, like, there's certain things in a lobby that you don't say to someone as a threat. It's just weird. But throwing around the idea of sexual assault in a lobby as a taunt is the kind of thing that's so insane to me that it is genuinely hard for my brain to like process it because I don't fucking get it. You know what I mean? That's one of those moments where like, as a lady, I'm just like, I don't, what? It's like, bro, you're gonna what now? And why? Like, bro, it's a video game. Like, get a grip. Holy Jesus. And then there was all this outrage, right? Because said person proceeded to report the person. Like, first of all, she left. And then she reported the person. And I was like, well, honestly, I think she did the right thing by reporting it. Because, yeah, that's somebody that don't need to be in your game. Going too long without consequences will do, yeah. And it was one of the things where they got permabanned, thank God, but it was like everybody came down real hard on the lady who reported it, and I was like, you know that you're living in a truly cursed society when somebody can threaten you openly with assault, recorded on camera, and they have 11,000 men in gaming standing behind them agreeing. I was like, oh, the bar's in hell. I was like, oh, the bar's in hell. The bar is in hell. To be competitive, we all have our own reasons for playing. I agree, Beatles. I agree. I'd be reporting that person too. Yeah, and she did. And she reported them, they got a permaban, and then 11,000 people stood behind the guy that did it and was like, yeah, no, she's wrong and he's right. And I'm like, on at night, yeah, what's up, Wendigos? Yeah, I am. It's a Subnautica night. Hell yes. At least for me, I'm done with Ben, I really am. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Blue.
Welcome aboard Call Systems Online.
I've got some screenshots to send you, don't you worry. I hope you're ready for a nice treaty treat. You're gonna be, losing it. Lost your faith in humanity. Here's the thing, I haven't lost my faith in humanity because we're able to talk about it. Games are women. I play Fallout 76 a lot and the women game are great. As an aside, the Fallout 76 is one of the best in gaming. I have heard that, Coffee. In real life, he would get jail time for that BS. Here's the craziest thing though, y'all. They don't. And I know this as a woman who's been assaulted 8 times. They don't. They don't suffer. And it's alarming how they don't suffer. There is nothing that will happen to any of the people that hurt me. Ever. Like, I know so, and every one of my friends can name for you 4 or 5 people that's also done that to them, and there will never be any consequences. So I'm here to tell you something. No, there wouldn't be jail time for that statement, IRL. They probably would not even get the assault charge filed. Or the harassment charge filed. You wouldn't even be able to get a restraining order for that. Just so that you know. By the way, a restraining order is not really that enforceable. It's just like, it's genuinely... The current state of things is pretty... It's bad. And oh my god, Blue. Let me check, but I actually think I do. I think I might just. And yeah, and this is the thing, guys. Like, gaming and ability is not... Gaming and ability is not dependent on gender.
All systems online.
You know what I mean? Oh, thank you for that. Hydrate. Be a nice guy. Life is too short to be an ass to people. I'll treat you well unless you give me... Yeah, exactly. Unless somebody is an ass to me, I'm not an ass to them. But let me just tell you something right now. One thing that I have learned time and time again is that, unfortunately, for a lot of the crap that's happened to me and for a lot of crap that's happened to people out there, there isn't going to be any justice. So one thing that I have quickly learned to break up with, because like basically when I was younger, so for those of you that don't know, when I was younger I wanted to work in the criminal justice system. And I have a lot of respect for the criminal justice system. However, unfortunately, when it comes to these cases, it's just a failure. It's just an outright failure. Not only is there no consequence for the majority, the vast majority of people, regardless of gender, who do this kind of shit, but when there are consequences, they are so laughable that it's actually an insult to the person they happen to. Yeah, well, I mean, like, this is the thing, right? It's important to talk about things and have an awareness. It's also important not to beat the topic to death. And that's one thing, too, by the way, here, that, like, we'll talk about this stuff, but we're not going to beat the topic to death. Like, I'm a woman in gaming. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Do we get some ignorant weirdos? Yes. What do I tell you guys as chat? And I will always endorse every single one of my chatters to do. You guys, if some weirdo comes in here and they're being absolutely terrible, to me or disrespectful to me, I give you guys full permission to start mocking that person as if your life depends on it. I give you permission to start laughing at them and to start heckling them. Like, I'm not gonna tell you guys to not do that shit, because I think that socially, when we send people the message that this kind of harassing behavior isn't okay, they stop doing it. Because I think for a lot of these people, they actually don't get the social cue that what they're doing is rude. You know what I'm saying? I think they genuinely want to get a response or they want to make something happen. But unfortunately, the way that they go about it is crazy. Thank you, Beck. It's more focused on rehabilitation. Yeah, I saw that about Sweden. Beetles, I'm so jealous. I really am. Just about everything that y'all have in Sweden looks— oh god, you are my worst nightmare, aren't you? The fact that I hatched you is so terrifying, but you're also obscenely cute up close. Oh no. I, as a spider lady— oh my god, he's so cute. What if I, like, let him outside the base? Will you just, like, go to deep water, or will you stay where you are? God, you're so cute. You have no business being cute. Why are you cute? Oh no, he's cute. Oh no, he's cute. I hate that he's cute. He shouldn't be cute. Let's say that thing is pretty darn cute. Why in the hell is that thing is pretty being counted as sexual harassment by Twitch's automod? You know that the bar is in hell when Twitch's automod is like calling something pretty as a— and yeah, I completely agree, Beatles. I think we need to focus on rehabilitation. I think we need to focus very heavily on a model that really prioritizes looking at people as individuals instead of as one collective group. Because I'll put it to y'all this way. I think that there's people who genuinely don't grow up under the same terms as others, have no idea that the behavior that they're engaging in is harmful. We should be treating those individuals with a different level of kinder sensitivity than those people who are absolutely willfully and maliciously doing what they're doing. It's like, I hate this notion of just bullying people. What's up, Timeless? It's good to see you, dude. How you doing? Very nice to see you, as always. What do we need for this? We need lead. I left the titanium there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got 4 that we can do. And thank you, Timeless, for those biddies. I changed your life so much. Yeah, dude. Let me tell you something right now. I am a big fan of justice systems where we focus on a people-oriented approach. Because let me just tell y'all right now, the current approach that we have got going on, at least for us over here, is basically just slave labor. Trying to get over food poisoning. Oh my god, Timeless, I was there earlier. I'm so sorry, dude. Completely get it. I had peppers, and I think the oil in the peppers that I made with the sausages did not, let's just say that my body was like, oh, hell no. Dude, food poisoning is horrible. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm fine, Timeless. Don't you worry. I had a freaking dose of peppermint tea. You guys aren't ready. I stood there chugging peppermint tea and I was like, I told Stream I'm coming back tonight. I'm coming back tonight. I was like, this is not going to be yet another sad evening of, hello everyone, I have fallen asleep in the bathtub. And also, I don't know what my problem is, but I really wish I could stop falling asleep in the bathtub. What the hell is that? Is that just like a heat vent? But the guards actually like care for you. That was the big thing for me. Yeah. They actually care about you, and they care about you as a person enough to also like honestly say I've never had so much as a parking ticket. Yeah, I've gotten a parking ticket and that's about all that I can probably ever Like, I haven't really done much in that respect, but in fairness, hey, it's not a problem. It's relaxing, yeah. Well, no. Falling asleep in the bathtub can be a life hazard. Please don't fall asleep in the bathtub. I'm not a medical professional, but I will tell you this much. Yeah, please don't take your life in your hands. But I will tell you this, whoa, that's a... As a joke, not to you, yeah. I love it. And that's the thing, Phoenix. You just gotta be sassy right back, you know? Done it at the shower before? Yeah. I'm bad when I was young, but that was years ago, yeah. I'll tell you guys right now, and this is the thing, I think everybody should be allowed to make mistakes in their life. I'm so sorry, girl. I wish you could get the shock defense system on the prawn. Can we, like, campaign for that? I would like a shock defense system, not a torpedo. You have a bathtub seat that secures you in place, it's true. If you have a bathtub seat, then you're in heaven. But if you do not have a bathtub seat, if you are just laying there like me, thank you for the follow, dude, by the way. If you're just laying there like me, please don't fall asleep in the bathtub. I will drill the shit out of you, Reaper. You know what my favorite thing is, Blue? Do you know what a lot of people don't realize that they can do? And I know that this is kind of a shit your pants moment. When they grab the prawn suit, you could just eject yourself out of the prawn and watch them run away. It does have the pulse cannon, but honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Instead of having to fire that, I just love the laziness that is my electronic shield. I love running around and just being like, huzzah, I'm too strong for you, Reaper. It's not healthy how much I love it. How has it already been 2.5 hours? That's insane. Guided torpedoes in addition to the shock defense. Yeah. I think the torpedo... Oh, you know something? You're bringing up a good point. So no, I don't think they're guided. Grapevine from the song. I've heard it from the... Do you mean the grapevine? Grady, you mean the grapevine? That genuinely blessed my soul. Well, and plus it feels more defensive mechanism, like bite me, will ya? Zap, exactly. I love zapping the thing with the sea moth. It's one of my guilty pleasures in life. I was like, do you mean the grapevine? My brother in Christ. It's like, I got you, but like... Let's get irradiated, baby. Also, I think we should just store these as backups. The cattle prod arm, exactly. We're just gonna store these for now. I don't think they're gonna run out of charge anytime soon. Good night, Timeless. I hope you feel better soon, dude, as well. God, us and our struggles. We're usually going through pretty similar things at the same time. Timeless, I hope you feel better soon, dude. And thank you so much, my friend, as always. Good night. Speaking of which, is it? Let me see. We're gonna... What are we gonna do? Hang on, I'm so curious. Do I have to go get another squid egg for them to have... I think I do. For them to lay babies, or for them to lay eggs and have babies, I'm pretty sure you need 2 of them. Good night, Mac. That makes total sense, dude. You did some really serious hard work today. I hope you get some good rest, my friend. Why do I like the squid? Oh, Phoenix, why do I like the squid? He's so cute, even though he's terrifying. I kind of want to put him outside the house as a perimeter defense. System, thank you for the follow, dude. I kind of want to put him outside the house as perimeter defense, but like I also feel like this might be the most unhinged decision ever. Enjoy, dude. It is a lovely... I have got to tell you guys, I am looking so much forward to crashing into bed myself later on. They actually play with technology? What do you mean? Don't endear me to the crab squid, actually. The large predator, oh, here we go. It found in deep waters where it lurks among the blood kelp and membrane trees in search of prey. To play a powerful electromagnetic pulse. Okay, no, here's what we want. I want rock shark eggs. Everyone look into my eyeballs together. I want rock shark eggs. And I want electro eel eggs immediately. Rays and other illuminated herbivores are its usual prey, and it will approach and attack any light source in the vicinity. I have not played it at all, Beatles. I haven't played any of the Fallouts. I have all of them. I just haven't played them yet. Subs and stuff. They like technology and electricity. That's cute. Amp eels, yes, thank you. Those. Rays and other illuminated herbivores. P-Blast. Oh, I was a Skyrim girly. I'm a fantasy girly. I'm not a basically, if it's post-apocalyptic, you can bet that my ass is not going to be into it. But, like, I'm going to do Fallout with you guys. It's like Cyberpunk, right? I'm going to do Fallout and Cyberpunk with you guys for you guys, but it's not going to be for me. Like, I can tell you this one right now. From the little that we played of Cyberpunk, I was like, okay. And, like, I'll have to lukewarm into it, but, like, I could main The Witcher 3 as a streamer every day, all day for the rest of my life, and if it were not for the community attached to The Witcher 3, I would be in heaven. But unfortunately, the community attached to The Witcher 3 just brought in the most chaotic. Ugh. It was so bad. Arteries resembles the organs is in fact its stomach. Fallout 4 is a great gateway drug, yeah. Yeah, I've seen people play Fallout 4. I couldn't get into it, and I don't know what the thing was for me. Can you imagine scanning the Reaper Leviathan while it kills us? These are parasites? No, these are scavengers. New Vegas is great, but Fallout 4 is more accessible. Yeah, when we play them, I'm gonna basically be like, okay guys, this is your chance to just go crazy, tell me what to do. And I'm gonna let you guys very much kind of just go to town on it. Uranite is highly radioactive and unstable. Alright. So we can store those reactors. I feel like what we need to do is maximize my favorite game except for Baldur's Gate. Oh, Baldur's Gate, especially Baldur's Gate 3 is so good. 1940s, yeah, dude. The 1940s vibe is awesome. That is the one part that I was like, when it came time for me to pick up the game, I was like, oh yeah. For this reason alone, I could do this game. I was like, okay. We'll at least be bopping, you know? Although I have heard a lot of people get in trouble with copyright stuff in the Fallout games, which I'm just like, Bethesda, what do you mean you're getting people in trouble with copyright stuff? I'm like, can you please, for the love of God, Bethesda, demonstrate any ounce at this point of giving a crap at all about your fan base? I'm like, streamers are literally keeping your game going for you, and you're out here giving us copyright strikes. Like, please, for the love of God. It's just insane. Like, that's the one thing that I will tell you guys about certain studios, is that I'm like, Bethesda, who probably has more money than God, like, come on, dude. Great too. It took me so long to finish. I still haven't finished. I need to get back to Baldur's Gate 3, but I think one of my problems is with that game, and Sinnoh was saying this too, it's almost like there's too much to do. There's too much to do, and so you don't actually wind up doing it. You kind of talk around it, and then when it comes time to do it, you're like, ah, crap. 6 songs for the soundtrack and would not make sure it wasn't going to hit the DMCA. Agreed. Agreed. I think that's the biggest thing, is that for me, I love it now when games have streamer mode, and I feel like that needs to be our bare minimum standard from this point onward in the gaming industry, is like any game that we're playing should have streamer mode enabled. May as well do a tabletop when it comes to Baldur's Gate. I know, and that's the thing. It's like, I think especially too because we do tabletop, it's like Big story guy. Listen to all the dialogue. Oh yeah, Beatles. Baldur's Gate 3 has one of the best stories by far. I think it would be very hard to argue that the Baldur's Gate 3 story is not the most compelling part of the game. It is easily the best part of that game. And thank you for the good vibes. Alright, we're gonna go drop a beacon back in our favorite little farming zone. Mainly because I know me, and I know that I will get lazy and forget. Which is like, Right, because I think the Baldur's Gate 3 story is really the pinnacle of fantasy gaming. It gives you so many options, there's so many cute little hidden things to find, and the vibes are just always immaculate in that game. The only thing that I will say for it is that when we played it, I didn't feel it streamed well. I think because you have to pay attention to so many things at once, I didn't feel like it was very fair to you guys as chat. I would say Baldur's Gate 2 is a bit better, but it's an older game. Yeah, and I think that for everybody, you have to kind of figure out like what is your like it's the pinnacle of fantasy gaming and I love it in every way, shape, and form. I also, if I'm being completely candid with you guys, would not stream that game if you paid me. Because the few times that we tried, it was so unbelievably difficult to keep a hold of talking to you guys in chat, paying attention to the actual dialogue within the game, trying not to, like, you know, wind up in a situation. Exactly, Mysterio. The vibes. I didn't actually play the other Baldur's Gate games. I haven't either, Beatles, so I would not know. But I will tell you guys this much. I will say that after experiencing 3, I'm definitely interested. I think one thing that's really curious about Baldur's Gate 3 is how sad everybody actually was to, like, leave the game when it was time to leave it and be done. Now we're gonna save because I have to get something. I record my playthrough and that was just fine. Do I have a YouTube? I do, Beatles. I have a YouTube that is actually right in my link tree. So if you guys do exclamation socials, you will pull up everything. I got the first and second Baldur's Gate for free. Oh, sick. What is this? Where are you? You're a Seamoth. You know what we need? Oh my god. You guys, I'm out here foraging for things we don't even need right now. Thank you, Phoenix, for that. That is the fastest way to get to the YouTube. And it is also all the same username all the way through. I have got Instagram, I have got YouTube. Eventually, I would at some point go into streaming on TikTok, even though I feel like that's going to be a little while before we get there. Titanium! Please. Alright. Do you guys know what we have to do? And thank you, Beatles. I appreciate that. We have got to go get the last Cyclops engine part, which I remember Coffee saying is going to be in the hold area of the Aurora. Which now, by the way, so for those who are wondering, so we did in fact make it so that all of the nuclear power in the Aurora is fully saved. I always like the option. I love the fact that the game gives you the option to actually save the Aurora drives and such so that it doesn't explode. I thought to myself, you know, I don't really want to interact, I don't really want to engage Chernobyl Part 2 on the fauna. It's only there about half the time. Yeah, I went over a lot of the Aurora, but I think at the time, because we were so early on, I'm not confident that I did the best job with it. Where would the other piece of the engine be? Because I know that the Sea Treader area is possible. I just think y'all know that I want to go back to the dunes about as much as I want to hold in the head right now. I love how these guys just defend the house, by the way. In case you are wondering, 100% behind the Aurora. Oh, great. So, alright. Let's prepare ourselves to have to deal with bullshit. Now, I'm gonna tell you all this much right now. We are not bringing anything of importance besides our scanner because our scanner is so easy to replace. Basically, this is what one might call a suicide mission. My thank you, Beatles. I love it. I've got to tell you something. I left neuroscience and started streaming on Twitch, and it was like, objectively, everyone in my life was like, you're leaving neuroscience? And then like when I found this, they were like, what? Like, what are you talking about? And then when I started streaming, I figured out that for a good chunk of my life, I basically was actually languishing in neuroscience because I didn't have enough time around people. That's kind of what it just boiled down to. Called Abomination Vaults? Oh, that's gonna be good. I like that title a lot. Alright, so we aren't bringing anything of importance, as a matter of fact. Oh, whoops. Not me just eating that rotten fruit. Head next to the raised dune next to the Aurora and head to the back of the ship from there. Yeah, probably on foot, right? Because I feel like that's the safest way to do this. I feel like any amount of, I feel like any sea moth action is going to be very questionable. Not streams for more than 15-minute top, but I'm hooked. Oh, welcome in, Beatles, dude. We're so happy to have you here, dude. I freaking love hearing that, because I'll tell you what right now, it's so fun having like a cozy community of people who are all like everybody in here for the most part, like all my mods, all my regulars, all my VIPs, like we all just chill. Like there's a lot of people in here that I've known for years now, and it's really fun because I actually get the privilege of being able to say that. Like me and Wendigos go back now. We've known each other now for like over a year, which is insane to me. It's wild to me how like, and it's so funny because you know how when we were younger, people would be like, oh, when we were younger, people would be like, oh, you can't make friends on the internet. And I'm like, yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely can. Also, we're gonna do this, actually. I'm gonna pick Chaos. Has it been years? That is nuts, isn't it? It's actually nuts. Like, we're now officially talking plural, which is insane. And so time just kind of passes, and I think that that's beautiful and fun. That so far has been all good. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely, yes. We don't really, I will say one thing, we don't really mess around here too much with like with the bullshit. You know what I mean? It really doesn't seem like it, and yet it is. It's like the weirdest. Alright, we're gonna need to bring all this stuff. This is the only stuff that we'll bring. We'll save here. I don't think that we lose our physical equipped gear. I could be wrong. Let me see what's in here. We're definitely leaving this stuff behind because food and water is easy to replace. The ion cubes, I do not personally feel like going to get more of at this moment. Alright, let's see. We are going to... batteries. I was like, oh god, please, my brain just absolutely laps. It's because before we do this, I don't want to have anything expensive in the ship because we might be winding up making a new sea moth is basically the long and short of this. That's also why we're gonna keep on our perimeter defense. I think we're not gonna need the MK3 for this. We will need the hull. I don't think we'll need the storage at all. Got an engine frag next to the beach at Enforcer Island. That's what I'm thinking as well, dude. I'm just kind of like, why is this glowing like this? I don't want to make another MK. We're gonna head to get the last Cyclops engine part beetles. So it's either gonna be Enforcer Island or we are going to have to go to the area behind the Aurora proper. And that's why I'm like dropping stuff off, because I'm like, basically if we get grabbed by a Reaper, what's very annoying to replace? Because if anything is annoying to replace, I just don't want to have it with us, because I think we're all gonna go precisely nuts. Let's do this, babies. Off we go. Yeah, let's go back to Enforcer actually, because didn't they have a lot of lithium too?
Systems online.
Oh boy. Now, we're gonna save, and I'm gonna let you guys know something. I hate this with all my heart and soul, and this might go very badly for us. I am begging you to not. I am begging you with all of my heart and soul to not. I am begging. I've been streaming Beatles for just a little bit over a year. However, I have been actually hanging out with streamers for a lot longer. Which is kind of crazy. I was saying, Wendigos, that it's crazy to me that it's already been that long, but I actually love it. Because that feels just so damn right, doesn't it? We now officially go back, and I love that for us. Oh, I'm at the wrong island, aren't I? Please don't, Mr. Reaper. I know you could. Never have I been more relieved to be— oh, fuck me. We might have just lost this one, too. Referring to the quiet game? Oh, I am not going to spend $30 on the quiet game right now. I need to actually know how much content that we can get out of it, hours-wise, before we play it. They're really— unfortunately with those games, too, the technology that they're using is not really that good. So I'm kind of like— I'm on the fence about it. 18 months according to my founder badge. Exactly, Sino. We're getting around the corner, aren't we? There's usually at least one frag enforcer island, but they're not always easily rechargeable warpers. Yeah, let's see. I really want to get into it, but I feel like I need to get a second monitor before I do. Let me tell you something right now. A second monitor will help a lot. Also, when you're there, I'm more than happy to give you as many tips as humanly possible. Now return blood to the OR. Enjoy the rest of your night. Oh, Marissa, have a wonderful time at work. I hope it all goes okay. I hope it is all nice and chill for you this evening. I hope that it is very peaceful, and thank you so much for being here, dude, and thank you so much for that gift sub earlier as well. It is very appreciated. Bro, in my mind, this is not Enforcer Island by any means. This is the proposed roundup, but I think we also, by the way, just lost our other sea moth. So we might have to swim back manually, which is gonna be something, you know? Yeah, we're at the wrong island, aren't we? And I parked way too hard. I got nervous! I heard it was quiet and I freaked out. Damn it. At least we didn't bring anything important. On the bright side. Well, at least if we get eaten on the way back. We know. We tried. We tried our best. By the way, I love how they need to add a shove mechanic to the subs. They do. That's something for the sequel. Oh, and also, Beetles, before I forget. When you are there, let me know, because I am absolutely more than happy to give as many tips. Like, all the stuff that, like, when I was starting out, so you can read a lot of guides, right? You can talk to a lot of people. The practical advice sometimes is the thing that makes the crucial difference, and for some reason, and I don't know why nobody has made, like, a very, comprehensive, excellent guide for people who are just starting out in streaming, but there's certain things, too, that are just, like, little tips and tricks. Like, for example, whatever microphone that you buy, max out the hertz that you're getting out of it. Thank me later. What would happen if you hopped into the sub and clicked the... Oh, it brings you to your nearest location, so I think it would just spawn me here, but that's actually a good question. Watch it fall to the bottom of the ocean. I would laugh so hard. I mean, granted, it could be worse. This could be a worse situation. I was prepared to lose the sub to a Reaper Leviathan. I was not really prepared for the idea of losing the sub, thanks to sand. OBS setup and stuff. I just need the monitor. I feel like it's necessary. Oh, absolutely, Beatles. Let me tell you this much right now. Having the two monitors is definitely a game changer. I find it so helpful because it's very nice to keep yourself organized. Now, if you know how you would want to orient them, one thing I will also tell you is that having a good monitor stand is like a game changer. So we recently did a really long, like I'm talking 84 hours, 12 hours a day for 7 days a week charity event, right? In the middle of it, I actually got a new monitor stand. So I have my other monitor above instead of next to, and I maximize my desk space. Can I just tell you all how much more I feel like I can relax and breathe with you guys now? Using my phone for chat. Literally, Sino is IT, and you can tell because he's out here with the phone for chat, which I love. Oh, damn, we're actually really close to us. That's good to know. Oh, frick me. I don't know the other equipment. I actually already have that. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, that's my thing. Is if you're on the fence about getting a second monitor, go for it. This is the way. Ah, shit, we don't have a flashlight. Bro, we don't have a sea moth. A sea glide. Chat? Hey, chat? Hey, chat? If we swim back, we are swimming back manually. That's so impressively bad. Even by my standards, that's actually impressive how bad that is. Okay, if that happens and we have to swim back manually, we're literally leaving all of this, and I'm gonna go find a Reaper and just die so it respawns us at the base. Deal? Does everybody agree with me? Because I feel like that's a sound deal. Because this is actually gonna be the scariest swim home that has ever existed. Literally, Sino. My nightmares could not be more serious right now. It's also a very safe route. It's not called Effie Dies a Lot for nothing, right? It's Main Street. Exactly. Oh, that's exactly it. Beatles, you'll be fine then. You're gonna do great. I believe in you with all my heart and soul. Because I'll tell you what, right now, usually when it comes to stuff that's super popular, and this is why too, I was saying this before a little bit about the Quiet Place game. It looks fantastic, but I'm just also not somebody anymore who's willing to spend 30 bucks on a game that we might only play for like a total of 7 hours. You know what I mean? For me, a $30 game needs to at least get us past the 20-hour mark. If it will, then I'm down, but it's one of those things where it's like, if it's not got more than 20 hours of content out of it, then I'm not gonna be super invested. I need to be really kind of invested in the game. I do, Wendigos, I really do. I got so many. And yeah, please let us know when you start, Beatles, so we can support you and show up. Because that's one thing, by the way, that I will tell you guys about this community, for all those of you who are like new to the content or are brand fresh spanking new here today. We very much are supportive of fellow streamers. I do not understand the industry trope where people start freaking out because they find out that they have streamers in chat. I definitely, unfortunately, had a self-advertiser that I had to ban at one point because he was like, he showed up in my chat and was like, I'm currently streaming right now. And like, he's not paying attention to the chat, but is chatting in my chat. I was like, this is like chatception, and I'm please pay attention to your chats. Like, don't be. I was like, this is weird. I was like, it's weird. It's just weird. It was so weird. I was like, please don't. And thank you, Coffee. I hope it's a safe route because, I'm not feeling confident in my ability to live at this moment. The good news is we can finally charge the repair tool, I guess. Yeah, well, I don't know if we're talking about the same one, Phoenix. Because I can't see when people do that. I mean, look at your chat. Yeah. Like, this is the thing. And I've never understood this about streaming. It's like when people... Oh, no. Oh, Beatles, you're fine. You don't ever have to worry. Listen, if you guys are streamers in my chat, just let us know. You're fine. You're fine. You're not advertising. We're fine. Please feel free. This is a hub of people who really like to support each other. We don't do the weird competitive bullshit here. You guys are fine. I trust you. I also read vibes. You know what I mean? think I was there when that Chucklehead was in there. Yeah, it was just this kind of weird thing where it was like multiple days in a row of showing up and being like, I'm live right now and chatting in your chat. And like the first time it happened, I was like, oh, okay. And then the second time it happened, I was like, but dude, you should be focused on your chat and on your vibes. You know what I mean? Like, even if you don't have anybody in your chat, talk. Treat it like a podcast. This is your podcast. Start yapping. I'm telling you right now that even if you don't have a single viewer, and also keep your view counts off. Always talk as if you're talking to 100 people doing a public presentation or something. Do not talk as if you have nobody in there. Someone talking about a spammer. Yeah, there is actually somebody who was like, and I think he was a fully serious streamer and I felt kind of bad for it, but I was like multiple times, if somebody's like showing up and just being like, right now, you know, I'm live, currently playing this and streaming it. And I was like, I have no problem with y'all being live at the same time that I'm live. It's not weird at all. And in fact, many of you will get raids because I actually managed to fuck up the parking worse than I did with the other one. Oh, bitchify.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, baby. No. Oh, God in heaven. Oh, and we have creepy music. Great. No. She's gone. Babies. Can I push you? I can't. I don't have the knife on me. I don't have anything on me. I did. I don't. Oh, baby. We are swimming back on foot. This one is even more unfortunate. Is there a high tide? God, I wish. Rip Seamoth, I know.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This one is still stuck. This one's still fine. It's only on 35%. Can you smack it with the scanner? Oh, baby. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. Land. I don't have, y'all, I emptied my inventory in case we got eaten by a Reaper. So here's what we're gonna do, because I don't feel like replacing all of this business. That's gonna actually be legitimately annoying. So where's my storage? First of all, we're gonna grab these. Okay, storage module, be like that. What else did I have on you that I didn't grab? Absolutely nothing. Alright, we're gonna pop. Here's how this one's going. Now you guys are gonna look at me and be like, what in the hell is she thinking? I have a plan. Can I load? I think I saved before we left. Let's see. Oh. Genius. Phoenix, you're a genius. Phoenix, you're a genius. Please don't have saved. Please don't have saved. I was like, oh.
Captain.
Logic. Logic dictates. Thank you, Jesus. Alright, well that was a waste of time and it's the wrong island. So, let's go the right. Phoenix, thank you for saving us. Thank you, Mother of God, thank you. That was the scariest. Alright, where the hell is the... Hang on. No problem, I do it a lot. Listen, I feel for you there. Thank you! I was like, I don't want to be Reaper food. This is gonna blow. Now, as a warning to y'all, this one's still gonna be kind of rough. Let your bed up. Not see your ring. Thank you, Knight. Yo, so no, I absolutely love that emote. What the heck? And y'all, that was the realest. You guys are so real for that. Thank you. Also, have we not been to LifePod 19? That feels so silly. LifePod 2. We also never found LifePod 4, although I don't feel like we want to. Just saying. These Shallows dry land. It's the Aurora Rendezvous. That moat from a hype train, I freaking love it. So no, that one's adorable. Your image, please. Is my artwork. My protection shirt, which is still on the merch store. And yes, for those of you that did not know, I am an artist. And also, why can't you see the full? Let me just pop up the shirt real quick. But yeah, this is the protection shirt. We also have new merch, which I'm really excited about, including the Halloween merch, which is looking really dope. I've been to 19. I have, right? Oh, was that the one where we almost lost the... Okay, yeah. I know which that one is. Okay, I know where that one is. Alpha and Beta. But thank you, Beatles. And thank you, Sinnoh. What's the symbol? It's a completely created sigil that I came up with for protection. It is just some random, very, very random business. I was like, we are just gonna have pure fun because why not, you know? It's hard to go wrong. It's hard to go wrong, but I just I craft sigils for stuff like protection all the time because I'm one of those people where like, it's really funny too because being a practicing, I hate it. Sorry, I hate it when the music does this. I was like, into the garage. Hang on. God, I hate it when the music gets all quiet. Like, do the Reapers come into Shallow Land? Or Shallow... Please, Jesus, take the wheel. What am I saying? Do the Reapers actually come into, like, shallow zones, or what? Wait. It was that island? No. 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 It should be... I hope not, right? I just like the way it got... Bro. No, hang on. We are going the fuck in the garage. I'm gonna have a panic attack if this keeps up. I hate it when it does this. It'll go from like...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We're gonna save. That was creepy. Can I just stress for y'all how much I really do not want to endogenously? I did have I've seen people spawn them with crowd control. Yeah. So I've experienced only one time in my game endogenously in the shallows, and it was the most horrific thing. When I tell you guys that I was minding my business in the fucking Life Pod 5, I'm literally in the Life Pod 5 crafting something and suddenly start getting yeeted around and I'm like, what's happening? And I go outside and that weirdo is outside of Life Pod 5 playing with me like I am a beach ball. And I was like, can I just express to you all how deeply discomforting that was on a primal level? I was like, I am built for many things. This ain't one of them. It's like, oh God. Damn it, did I just sleep until sunset or are you sunrise? You look like sunrise. It was, Beatles, I'm not even kidding you. It was before I even understood what a Reaper Leviathan was, and the look on my face was actually amazing. I was like, why did I lose the island? I thought it was no, it's not the proposed, so then it's to the north, right? It's just straight up north. Correct me if I'm wrong, Coffee. I think it's just... No, Pod 5, that's Pod 4. Pod 5 is our base spawn point. So, like, Phoenix, imagine that I'm at the spawn point. Crafting. Mind you, I'm literally cooking a peeper, and all of a sudden, I'm starting to get tossed around like a beach ball, and I'm like... Now this is a completely unmodded PlayStation game. And all of a sudden, I'm like, I look through the little peephole to see a fucking Leviathan face and the tail flapping her. I'm like, it's like yeeting me all over the place as if I'm a beach ball. I'm like, what? Why are you volleyballing me? So I've seen them do it before, but I don't know why. Alright, we gotta go to Avenger Island. Let's just bring out the flashlight because at least that thing's easy to replace. I've learned my lesson from last time. Also to watch where we park. Alright, so Coffee, correct me if I'm wrong. It's a safe... We just need to go due north and it's a safe trip, right? If I'm remembering correctly.
Welcome aboard. Cal systems online.
At least I think so. I guess we're gonna find out. I think, man, would I love some, but it's too late for it, right? Save north, northeast, same for the big cloud, okay. Ow. Love how I just crash into the coral and I'm just like, whatever. Thank you. Yeah, haha, right. Right, Beatles? I'm like, listen to me. I'm a nervous one. Is that it? Whew, music. We're safe. I think you're the follow dude. Welcome in. I usually put a marker there because I put my Cyclops in the moon pool for late game. Yeah. I remember you saying that and I was like, you know something? That's not a bad idea. Why would I do that when I can just kill a biter now? Don't worry, I've been to this island enough times. And as long as it's a safe swim back as well, then I figure I can figure it out. What's dangerous is when it's not. Alright, let's just see. Now. I should have brought my prawn, damn it. Sulfur and stuff close to it as well, yeah. We have desperately got to get some sulfur. Oh, fuck me. I should have brought the cannon. See, for this trip, I was not thinking that it would be safe, and for some reason, I was like, la la la. Let's just make sure we didn't forget anything in here. Also, if the ion cubes respawn, that would be lit, but I don't think they do. Nope, they don't. Did we forget anything in here? Because we were like starving at the time that I should have gotten stuff out of the butt of the car. Hang on. Hang on. She's not being a very good survivalist right now. She's not. I think so. I'm pretty sure it has sulfur, which I should really bring a prawn over here. God, that music is so ominous. Or the lack thereof, I should say. But yeah, last I checked, this island was a pretty good spot to find crap on. I should have brought the damn sea moth. Or the sea glide. I don't know why I didn't bring the sea glide. It's west of the island. Just so that we don't have to leave immediately. Let's just bring this for now. What the hell? Oh, I must have been here before and probably dropped stuff. Because how else? I'm like, why is there just random scraps of stuff around? Let's see what's up here. I know there's a lot of lithium in here. Have I played Valheim? It's actually on the list, Beatles. I have not played Valheim. The only thing that I will say about Valheim that absolutely blew my mind. Yeah, I would say that the Reaper is definitely in the moon pool, guys. In case anyone's wondering, yes, we have a Reaper. Also, have y'all seen that thing? Waiting for Valheim to be done, right? Yeah, what's the current state of it, Sino? Ew. What is this where you park at coffee? It's on early access, isn't it? I think so. I really want to play Valheim. Even though I know it's not completely done. Yeah, the Ashlands. Yeah, I've heard that there's supposed to be more of it coming, but I'm not sure what that consists of because I don't also know the base game. Like, I think I spent all of 20 minutes on it. And everyone has been more than kind. No, in the water next to the beach. Oh, whoa, 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 okay. Yeah, I was like, what the hell? When they make the big updates, it bonks the save and you don't get, oh, the other areas added. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, that's weird. That map is huge, right? It is huge. I've heard really good things about Valheim. I want to experience it so bad. But I want to do so when it's like... I agree with Sino on that point. If it's like every single time that you play it, it bonks the save, that's going to be frustrating. Random spawns. I found 3 pieces in the water about an hour ago. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of figuring is that it's probably going to be random. But we're going to check for it anyway. We're also going to explore some of the caves of... I'm just... Watch me be standing on this shore, minding my business, and watch a Reaper beach itself to come and kill me. So I guess the thing is with Valheim is that what we would have to consent to is just the fact that the save is going to be totally gone once we're done with it, right? I mean, while we're here, we may as well get diamonds as well. Yeah, after gathering the pure dew of the mountain for the streamer but accidentally spills it on a shoe due to their proclivity for enhancement by beverages, the shoe runs away and begins consuming socks for nourishment. I like this very much. Misunderstood Cyclops, that's a fantastic name for this. Wow, that's way back, right? Reaper that can hang out on this side. Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring. Because isn't the patrol usually, I mean, that's who we're hearing yell. Down there. Or no, that's the moon pool that you're talking about, right? I mean, whenever I hear a Reaper Leviathan yelling, and also, by the way, welcome in Misunderstood. I love your name. I was like, I meant to finish that sentence, I promise. It's just streamer brain, and also Reaper Leviathan brain. What the hell? God damn it, I took all the alien tech out, which was like the dumbest possible move to make for where we are at this moment. Alright, so that leads back to that. The moon pool in the building. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I remember this now. Yes, if you go down far enough. Oh my god, it's been so long. It has been so long since I've even steered a Cyclops. That's something that we have to hyper prioritize. I'm not gonna lie to you, although I'm very interested to see how that one will go. Go back to the save after the update, but we wouldn't get the new stuff in Valheim. That's what I'm saying, is like, so basically we would have to delete our saves at the end of playing it and then just completely redo all that business. Can y'all imagine if just like up here randomly there was just like a Cyclops part? I'd laugh so hard, I'd start literally weeping. If a Cyclops part made it all the way up here, I'd be like, baby, what? Like, what was your submarine doing on top of a mountain? Until Dragon Age releases, I have nothing to play at the moment. I feel that. I feel that. That's part of why, like, yep, start all over. I played during lockdown. It was an awesome time with friends, my brother and his wife. We built an insane castle. Oh shit, and then you couldn't access it? Oh god, that would blow. Yeah, I can understand getting really frustrated with that. That would send me a bit too. If you take the time to build something incredible, then suddenly it's just completely off bounds. Well. This is the definition of mental illness. Watch me land on this fucker's head. Without a sea glide. God, it just stresses me every single time. Yeah, right? Right, Sinnoh? Those are the vibes. I was like, this is given Captain Jack in every way, shape, and form. It's unhinged. It is just unhinged. I mean, we could, but we couldn't do all the bosses. Oh, that's true. That's true. So that definitely would have diminished the experience. I feel like the hardest thing is when you're waiting for something new to come out. And again, like you're playing just whatever to kind of pass the time. Hey, Subnautica, I would love music. It makes me not want to play Valheim at the moment, right? It's kind of like... knowing that is just like, damn, dude. That sucks so hard. If a warper warps me into the water, I will start swailing. I'll start swailing. I'll start swearing like a sailor. So wait, where were you guys saying that this was? Why are you... Please tell me I'm insane. Okay. Past time. I love Dragon Age Origins. I have not played any of the Dragon Age games. That I am very excited to do with you guys. You guys are going to get to see my first unfiltered reaction to all of the Dragon Ages. And I am really looking forward to it. I think we are going to have a wonderful time. It's not as bad as 7 days when your entire save gets hosed. Yeah, 7 days. That is rough. People sink some crazy hours into that. Can be anywhere in the water. Okay. Well, let us go back down. I do love the alien facility. If we have to pass the night anywhere. Hey, game. That was the most ominous song humanly possible for us to be doing this. When my strongest weapon is my repair tool, that's not like the song that you want to hear start powering up over here. Like, could we not Super Saiyan me? I'm trying to just, you know... I think I completed Origins at least 5 times. Yeah, I've never... Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, because I was actually just seeing that a friend of mine, Meg, has been playing it. And I'm really excited. If we can get into Dragon Age... Thank you. Oh, here we go. Here's the moon pool. Thank you, Mysterio, for that hydrate. I've seen this when Llama met a Reaper. She met a Reaper? Coffee, when did she meet? Oh, when she... Wait. When did she meet a Reaper? I missed it? Oh my god, wait. Did she really meet a Reaper? That's actually the funniest shit. What sound effect did she make? About a week or so ago, it was classic. Oh my god. Was it just pure and unadulterated screaming? I feel like all I can picture is her just completely losing her mind. Like, fully and completely being like, yep. I hope it was clipped too, Sino, because I'm gonna go back and literally find it, because I feel like that would be the funniest shit. Second one is Man Inquisition is fine. Alright, I'm excited. I'm excited to try out Origins. I have no idea anything about the plot, the story, none of it. I don't know diddly. I don't know factions, I don't know languages, I don't know populations. She's become my favorite variety screamer. Yeah, right, Coffee? She's wonderful. That's why, too, when I brought you guys over there, I was like, listen, there's certain streamers that, like, when I bring y'all over to them, I know for a fact that these are, like, my friends as well. Like, people that I talk to IRL and I just know are great people. She is literally so wonderful. What the fuck was that noise? Brett? Why are things making noises inside this alien facility? It should just be me. Hello? Do you believe in life after love? Going through such a... I know. Right, Blue? And that was my thing, too. It's like, dude, I love it when we... Subnautica? Is it just you? Lights are on, right, B-Pat? They have no- Oh my god, B-Pat, thank you so much for saying this, because this is one of the things that makes me squirrely in this game. I am such a Jersey Italian. Every single light has to be turned off the minute that I leave a room. Like, I cannot ever just, like, leave lights going. I just start getting, like... Oh, this is beautiful. But, like... Oh. The inability to turn out the lights in this game truly sends me in a way that nothing could ever send me. I just... Thank you, B-Pat, for witnessing my suffering. It's a cool game. Yeah, I don't know diddly about it, so I'm excited for it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Origins is probably going to be happening fairly soonish, too. I've had it forever. I've had the whole Dragon Age series for a while on PC. I just haven't... I tried to play Inquisition one time, knowing nothing about the base series. Like a real long time ago. And it just never stuck. I never had. Oh, it's this thing that's going to tell me that I'm infected again. Yeah, like, I just happened to jump into the worst possible section of it. Oh, that's cool. I was like, I don't, even after working in a laboratory, that stuff freaks me out. About the lights. Also a Philly Jersey Italian. My wife leaves just about every light off. The cardinal sin. How? Wait, but like, what's the justification? It wastes electricity, and it's so expensive. You know how this goes. Also, hello, fellow Jerseyan. I love it. I love finding a fellow Jerseyan who loves the game. It makes me so happy, especially too because we're finally getting our autumn weather. I'm like, hell yes. For once, we are actually having a freaking autumn. Instead of, you know, straight from summer to just directly to winter. Bro, what is this ominous music? This ominous music genuinely makes me just, like, nervous. But yeah, no, that would make me, oh my god. But lived in Cherry Hill for 25 years. Yeah, dude, Philly's gorgeous too. I really like Philly a lot. It's dark and sweet at 4 p.m. this time of year. Same. Same. Our 4 p.m. is starting to get like, not like pitch black dark, but like dark. But yeah, dude, Cherry Hill's a gorgeous area. I actually, oh, so you're gonna love this coffee. I actually used to get deliveries from the Cherry Hill site for Airgas. They would do all of our deliveries. What? Oh, we already got this, I think. Yeah, we already got this. I was like, what am I witnessing right now? But yeah, it was funny. That was kind of my first introduction to Cherry Hill is because, oh my god, you guys are gonna laugh because this just shows you, how naive and fresh your girl was in the sciences at the time. So at the time, we had to have an O2 delivery because we needed to use atmospheric gas because basically what I was doing was rodent brain surgery. So literally the guy comes to the door. Now, he has kept us waiting 4 hours later than usual. So I'm mid-surgery, literally mid-tools in brain, right? Skull exposed, anesthetic pumping through the fucking tubes or whatever. And I'm like, basically barely pumping the O2. Now, we need to keep the brain tissue alive, right? Because what I was doing was called electrophysiology. So it's like you really cannot afford to have the brain tissue die or anything. You are just in time for story time, bro. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. And the air gas guy calls me mid-surgery and he's like, all right, I'm finally here. 4.5 hours late. No explanation for why he was 4.5 hours late at all whatsoever. The guy, I let him in with the oxygen tank. Now at this point, I'm like, and you know when you're like so close to getting frustrated, but you're just like, I don't have it in me. I'm not a person who gets angry at servers. I'm like, whatever, maybe there was crazy traffic. Who knows? Like maybe someone's having the worst day of their life today, right? And has like lost a loved one. And here I am grumbling about it because it made me late for work or whatever. So I'm sitting there and the guy, we're in the elevator and all of a sudden he goes and he's like, well, you know, at least it's not like brain surgery or something. And I swear to God, chat, when I tell you that the way that I looked at this man, I was like, so close, you're so close to losing your shit. And I looked at him, I was like, actually it is. And I swear to God, I was like, thank you, music, for enforcing my story and the powerful drama of this moment. I was like, every hinge that I had on the box was just like about to just unleash. I was like, what? Yeah, it is brain surgery, actually. I'm mid-surgery at this moment. And he was just like, no, he was like, you're fucking kidding. Turns around with the oxygen tank, right? He's about to put it in the chamber and literally sees the rodent. Literally its head fucking open and my tools like waiting beside and like all the sterilization and shit. And he's like, his face was just like, I had no idea that that's what these tanks were for. I was like, we're a neuroscience lab and you're delivering oxygen. Is it for us? is the atmospheric gas for, I was like, he was a sweet man though. Bless you, Tom. I was like, brother, I was like, I need you to just, like, tell me to read the order. I was like, bro, it's literally brain surgery. I'm over here with the rat fucking exposed and everything. And he's just like, at least it's not brain surgery. I'm like, don't push me, Tom. I like you, Tom, but don't you push me. Also, Tom, you're a real one. You ever see my content? It was real. We had such a freaking blast laughing. I was like, bro, he was too much. And he would like know me by name and he was like, bro, you have been here forever. He was like, what are you doing with grad school? And so I would tell him my grad school plans. Left the area in 2003 and I'm the DC area now. I miss the Philly area. Yeah, dude, the people are really... I feel like the people are the major selling point of this area, if I'm honest with you guys, because as all Jersey people know, you just can't beat Jersey folks. We really are... Where the hell are you? I know you out there. Bro, you are 1000% over here. I know you are. Don't lie to me. I do stream full-time now, Beatles. So basically, I left neuroscience completely because what happened was this, right? So I was going to go into a double PhD, one in biomedical engineering and one in neurophysiology, right? So I apply, I was going to go to Indiana Bloomington, and I was going to basically be working in their very cannabinoid heavy specialty. So here's the story of what happened. So I was going to be working with a brain organoid model to basically rebuild, listen to me, rebuild the cellular architecture of a piece of human brain that had never been done before. This was like a $4.2 million grant. It was going to be insane. I was going to be working with this double PhD. It was going to be nuts. 2 separate theses, 2 separate masters, 2 separate master theses. It was going to be insane, right? 2 separate stipends, the whole bit. I wound up turning it down because the technology with brain organoids was so completely raw that it was like, we don't even know if we'll ever get the cells to behave like the endogenous cells in the region. So I could spend 35 years of my life working on it to maybe get absolutely no results. And I was just like, you know what? I, at the time, was 28, and I was like, I was really looking for a regular PhD. I was not really trying to go for the whole, intense ass, you know, the whole intense ass ordeal of that much scaffolding needing to be built. Okay, so basically the whole deal. So brain organoids are essentially cellular. Also, welcome in, Farsight. It's lovely to see you. And Mood, same. Because partially of this experience, by the way. So to even get accepted into the program, I had to give them a thesis proposal that I should have gotten to wait about 3 years before even having to think about, let alone drafting. So we won't get into how ridiculous that was, but that was an experience to be sure. Now, I'm gonna tell you guys something. So basically, because the technology was so new, I might not be able to do shit, right? And I was kind of like, well, that is never gonna appeal to me because I'm the kind of person where my work needs to actually mean something and, you know, shit needs to happen with it. I'm not really somebody who can tolerate the concept of like working and, oh, you know, whoopsie, we thought that it would mean something, but bad news bears. Turns out you've been doing all of this for no reason. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I proceeded to basically air my objections, and I was very, very chill about it. But let me tell you guys this much. The selling point for me on not doing the PhD deal with them was the fact that the way that they spoke to me was so ridiculous for it. Like, I would be working in the laboratory doing other experiments, and they were like, what do you mean that you have other experiments? I'm like, I have other data we are publishing. Like, I'm not able to just... Like, most people do not just completely put their whole life on hold just for grad school interviews. It's one of those things where when you have active experiments, right, they'd be like, oh, what's your schedule availability? I would tell them, and then it was a problem because how dare I have a schedule how dare I be available or not on a given day instead of just being completely free to their whims and whatever it was that they wanted. So I was like, basically the way that they were talking to me, I was like, I don't think that our working relationship is going to be all that solid because I have really good boundaries about when I can and can't do something for a job. Like, I'm not being an asshole about it. It's just one of those things where like things take time. So I turned down the double PhD even though I got in. It sounded really cool. It sounded really promising and flashy, but I was like, you know what? If my colleagues, if it's not going to be a situation where we're all really on the same terrain, I don't think that this is going to work out. And like they wanted me to fly out there and be out there quite suddenly. Like instead of when everybody else would be starting their PhD work, I would have been starting mine. Just think like maybe I would have been starting my PhD work essentially 8 months in front of when everybody else was, and nobody was going to be paying for my living expenses. So like when I would ask them things, it was like, all right, so who's going to be covering the cost? Because obviously it's not like I can just sit there and, you know, not pay to live. Like I can't just tell somebody, oh sorry, you're gonna have to wait 8 months for my stipend to start kicking in for me to be able to afford rent. 8 months of rent, by the way, was not like a cheap thing, and you weren't living on campus, so it's not like you can just take out loans for it. So I was sitting there and I was like asking all these questions, these crucial questions, and the more and more that I was asking these questions, the more it became clear that the two departments, right, so neuroscience and biomedical engineering, had never worked together. And then they told me that they wanted me to be their test subject lab rat to see if the two programs could work together. And I was like, you know what? I'm good. I was like, I don't know many things in my life, but I know a disaster when I see one, and this feeling like a disaster. I was like, there ain't no way that your girl's gonna be out here. Basically, for 8 months just trying to leg it to figure out rent, because by the way, they wanted data within the first 3 months, so it's not exactly like I could just have any time to prepare for this experience at all, which by the way, my background in biomedical engineering, it was already going to be a not so perfect fit to start with. I was like, this is a train wreck. This is a train wreck. The standards were like through the roof. And when I would point out to them that like, you know, what they were asking for was a little bit much, they would be like, what are you talking about? This is a huge honor. And I was like, don't gaslight me. That's exactly it, Farsight. So when I turned down the programs, by the way, they tried to hire 7 people to do the job that they wanted me to do alone, which I was like, yeah, I can tell you right now that that one's not freaking happening. And not only did they try to hire 7 people, they tried to hire 7 postdocs, which are people who've already completed their PhDs and are now basically doing auxiliary research work afterwards. And I was like, oh, so what you're basically telling me is that you wanted me to do as one person the job that would have apparently been worth hiring 7 people to do. Understood. It's like, I'm so glad I see where we stand, because there ain't no way. There ain't no way. So what happened is this. So I pivoted after turning down the double PhD and was like, you know what? Screw it. I had a friend of mine who was also an ex of mine who was working in pharma at the time, and I was like, I'm gonna pivot there and just at least try. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Farsight, is I was like, all right, let me just like go and try and make some easy money. Because like we all kind of knew that like pharma really wasn't that big of a deal, so I was like, whatever, you know, like let me just hop in here. Unfortunately, the team that I was put in pharma was like the most intense possible opioid alternatives, and let's just say my experience was very unsavory. Like, to the tune of so bad that what I witnessed made me leave science altogether, because I just completely lost my faith in my field. And it was one of those experiences that's so damaging to your mental health that you just cannot proceed any further. And the amount of just physical disability that I experienced from the level of stress that I was constantly under got to be so intense that when I tell you guys that, like, part of the reason why I stream full time and I'm like, yeah, this is what I've got, this is what I can do. I know it sounds real trite, but like, this is what I've got and this is what I can do. And probably not anything else. Would never happen, right? Told me, most sad story, the server got being late, you actually consider possible scenarios for his life. Aw, thank you, B-Pat. And let me tell you something. I always think that way when people cut me off in traffic, too. I'm like, imagine that they're racing to the hospital and I am seriously the asshole getting angry about it. Like, can you imagine if I'm sitting here huffing and puffing, right, and somebody is racing to have to say goodbye to their loved one? I was like, do you know how mortified as a human being I would be to not consider that? Because I, too, like, I unfortunately have my partner pass away. And when you have a partner pass away or you have something horrible happen, you sit there and you're just like, damn, dude. If it was my moment where I had to race to the hospital, but I had even had a chance to say goodbye, I would be like wanting everybody to just like magically part on the road for me. If somebody's in that big of a rush, let me figure that it's probably an emergency and try and help their ass out. You know what I mean? I work with programming. Yeah, programming is a lot. I give you a lot of respect for that, dude. I need to do that more often, but my Scorpio gets it. Listen, we're all different with traffic and stuff. There are certain things that just inherently trigger folks. I totally understand when traffic is one of them. Unfortunately, I feel like one of my main things is that I have always been an overthinker my entire life, and I just cannot seem to get out of my own way with it. It's one of those things where, like, I'll be like in traffic, somebody will be cutting me off, and then all of a sudden I start irrationally thinking, I'm like, maybe I'm a dick. Maybe they're on their way to a job interview that like they need this job to feed their family and I'm being an asshole. And like, you know, it's just like I start immediately going down that rabbit hole of like, well, can I consider the other person's perspective? And there have been literally times in my life where my friends are like, dude, please. They're like, please stop. They're like, we get what you're saying, but like, please just get grumpy that the person cut you off in traffic and move on with your life, you know? They're like, damn it, be normal. Like, can I zap you? Where in the name of holy God am I? I love how I was just like, yes, casual cave exploration while I tell this story. I do not want to go out that big, dark window. That feels like that's a trap. Luckily, we haven't saved, I don't think, since we were at the base. Luckily, it doesn't auto-save. I don't hear him, and it's making me really nervous. Exactly, Phoenix. Like, that's my thing, too, is, like, if it ever gets me that mad, then I'm just kind of like, all right, deep breath. How's our day going? Why is traffic making us this angry? You know what I mean? Like, I'm one of those people where it's actually pretty difficult to get me angry. Most of the time, what I tend to be is, like, maybe lukewarm annoyed. If even that. Bro, this feels so risky right now. I feel like my life is in my hands. Why has he stopped roaring? Do they sleep? What's up, forward? Do they sleep? Also, holy crap, it's almost 11 p.m. Commit. Go for it. Well, first set, I'm blaming you. If we die, I'm blaming you. It's official. I hope we can just, like, stay to the bottom. Move right now. I'm so happy. Very nice. Are you gonna wind up in Sweden? By any chance? Because we actually have a Swede here. I get mad because people love running red lights here. Yeah. Bro, this feels so... I'm taking my life into my hands.
Warning, maximum depth reached.
Shit!
Hull damage imminent.
You know what's unfortunate about this? Brother? Where's the cave? Where's the cave? Ah, we're panicking. The panicking right now is so real. Hey guys, where's my cave? Oh, for God's sake. Only I would have the great misfortune to run into, of all things, An infected Reaper Leviathan who seems to be legging it towards me. Yeah, this is a bad move. Can we get the fuck out of here safely? We're gonna find out, I guess. We're gonna pray. Chat, prayers up. Chat, prayers up. Ain't none of this is feeling good.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh, fuck me. Bro. Oh my god. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The ugly shit's about to happen. Hang on, I'll hydrate in a minute. Let me just get out of Reaper land. Having a rough time, Koi. We're about to have a rough time. Hang on. We're just gonna pray. He smacks the fish. Also, thank you for the follow, dude. And don't worry, I'm gonna hydrate in 1 second. Let me just get back to the house. Woo-wee! My butthole. 3 Reapers for 1. Also, I didn't realize that the Reapers could get infected. Ugly shits commence, literally. I was like, woo boy, we are in danger. I'm in the danger zone. I don't know how we lived without them killing us or grabbing us, but like, I'll take it, you know? Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's that vibe entirely, hell. That was entirely too scary. I got through. I thank you, Varsight.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, Phoenix, I'm not even gonna lie to you. When I pointed the Seamoth up and that thing seemed to look at me, I was like, well, I'm dead. That's what I'm talking about. And thank you, Beetles, and thank you, Hell, for that, because let me tell you what. Your girl, I may have pooed a little. I may have, like, had the moment here with my belly, where my belly was just like, listen, girl, like, we're very tough, but, like, maybe we're a little too tough. We don't need to be so tough. Maybe we could just, you know, not. I genuinely felt that in my soul. And, yeah. That was horrible. That was genuinely- I was very confident that we were 1000% getting grabbed. Right, Phoenix? I was very convinced that we were getting grabbed. You could not convince me that we were not. I was like, my ass is actually dead right now. There are 3 of these things, and why they didn't see me? I mean, this is why I keep the lights off, though. Like, I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. I have no idea if this is a thing or not, but this is honest to God why I keep the Seamoth lights off as much as I possibly can. Because I don't know if that worked out. Good night, Cray! Listen, dude, you and me both, y'all. I'm getting tired. I think we're about to turn into a pumpkin, if I'm being honest. We're just gonna put our shit back, because I guarantee you tomorrow I'm gonna look at you guys and be like, what happened? Why do I have nothing in the Seamoth? And you guys are gonna be like, oh boy, here we go. But I'd be like, it's time to explain to her this time that she did this bad idea. Beatles, my stream schedule is currently really weird, because basically the long story short is that we did an 84-hour charity event, and what got established is that for a lot of people, they love the daytime streams. For other folks, they love the evening streams. Right now, I'm kind of just doing, like, basically whenever I possibly can, for the sake of being on, until we can, like, all sit down and figure out what good times are. It's just kind of, right now, everything is up in the air. So basically, I have the schedule posted below. Pretty much if you guys see that a day gets to be at about 5:30 p.m. and like you're not hearing from me on Discord or you're not seeing anything from me on Twitter, Pretty much you can bet I won't be live that day, but the best and easiest way to stay up to date with what's happening is either join the Discord or hop onto my Twitter, and I usually try and keep pretty on top of letting you guys know. And Asty, never apologize, you're fine. Girl, we all have moments, don't you even worry. Listen, girl, I completely get it. If anybody gets it, I totally get it. Yes, Beatles, I am. No, you're fine. Listen, I love it when people ask because I think it's so nice. Because there are also, by the way, Americans living in other countries in the world, which like changes the time zone that they operate on. So I always love it because I'll tell you something right now. It's one of those situations where it's like, when was live if you want to read? Also I've got some pics. Oh, I'm so glad, Phoenix. Yeah, I try to be really, really on top of communication in the Discord at this time. It's just one of those things where it's like, because the streams are a little bit weird, exactly when it goes. And here's the thing, and I was actually thinking about it because too, I was thinking about this too in the deliberation as well. I was like, I want to make sure that you guys can also see the stream. So it's like, if everybody's like, hey, evenings work better for us after work or something, then like, I'm gonna hear you guys out because I work for me, you know what I mean? So I get the delightful problem of having to like set up my own schedule. I just have currently a couple of things going on in my life, like with my dog's cancer appointments and stuff, where I have to kind of be on top of them. So it's one of those situations where like, I'm hoping within the next week to finally sit down and be able to schedule everything, but I've got a couple of events I gotta plan out and stuff. It's just, you know, any early streams. I don't know the time difference. So I'm thinking of Sweden's position. I know that Hungary is 6 hours. What time is it for you? You know what? Beatles, this is hilarious. What time is it for you now? I'm over here doing like the actual calculation in my head. I should have just asked you what your current local time is. Oh, pain. And yes, everybody who's interested in joining the Discord link is right there. My Twitter link is right there. I'm like, hang on, we don't have to wonder. It's 4 a.m. So, yeah, so we have a 6-hour time difference. So basically what I try to do, so if you guys pretty much let me know what works for y'all, I tend to do what the group really likes, but I also have to make certain stuff work for me. What I tend to do is, especially in a game like this, long hours make sense. Like, I feel like doing just like 3 hours of Subnautica per day is not enough. I would need to be doing something closer to like an 8-hour session a day. You know what I mean? Like today, I think in total it comes out to about 8 hours between two different groupings. So I was on early this morning and then I was on later this evening. And so I kind of try to catch both sections. Basically, that's just kind of my thing, and pretty much whenever I can't be on, I try to let you guys know on every single social media platform, just so that we're not like, you know, just so that we're not running into you know, just so that also, and because I totally understand it. I used to watch folks who would like be scheduled, they would like hype themselves up about doing a thing, and then they like wouldn't show up to do the thing, and I was like, damn it, what's happening here? Basically, I try to talk to you guys as much as I possibly can in the Discord. Mainly because I think it's a lot better for like when life events unfold. My Twitter is literally where I was talking about how I'm so excited that New Jersey finally has sweater weather, because it means that I can go to the grocery store under so many layers of sweatshirts that nobody doesn't notice, like no one notices that I'm not wearing a bra, which is so beyond random. It'll be like, are you gonna get stream times or are you gonna get some unhinged dialogue about New Jersey living? You don't know. Complete unpredictability. Time difference is bad though, yeah, Beatles, don't worry, I totally get it. 6 hours is rough. If anybody gets it, it is certainly me. Because I am like, listen, I used to be waking up at 2 in the morning just to talk to a guy. Ladies, I get it. I woke up at 2 in the morning because the guy was that hot. Nothing in your life will humble you the way that waking up at 2 in the morning to talk to a guy will. Research Valheim has one more. What's up, Kalindri? It's nice to see you. Bro, I was literally, they have one more biome they want to do. Not sure how many more updates that will be. Hopefully not too many. The game scared me, sorry, hang on. What's up, Kalindri? And right, Ro, I was really like, I'm a real one. I was woke up at that time too. Literally, I was like, to make his life as convenient as possible, let me wake up at 2 in the morning. And he was like, what are you doing awake? And I was like, listen. Well, here's the thing, right? So at the time, I literally had complete freedom in my schedule and not all that much going on. So I was like, oh, let me just like wake up to reply, because then he would go off to work, right? And so he wouldn't reply while he's at work because his job was like very much not a job where you can be on your phone. And I would just go back to sleep. And when I tell you that that was the moment that I realized that I was like, baby girl, you see all this dating advice? Like, you gotta take your own dating advice and like not be doing this. This is unhinged, I guess. I was like, I am giving myself the heebie-jeebies. I was like, please just don't. It was a very interesting time period in my life. Grief will have you doing a lot of things, including just being in really weird headspaces. It was a whole lot. It was a whole lot. Kinda, yeah. It was, I'll put it to you this way. It was, okay, so like, y'all, does everybody understand and hear what the definition of a situationship is? Because it was giving a lot of that before that was even a thing that was memeable. It was basically something along those lines, or at least I think it would fall into that category of thing. So I didn't really care because it was also just like a friend of mine already, so I was like, whatever, I'll just wake up and talk to him. But it was like, now when I look back on it, I'm just like, girl, we would never endorse our friends doing this. I was like, I cannot see me recommending this to any of my lady friends and being like, yes, you wake up at 2:30 in the morning to text back that man. It was just the most unhinged. I was like, no. I was like, please no. Make it not happen again. I had to get myself very like, there's moments in life where you just have to be real with yourself, and that was one of them. No, you're fine. It was one of those, it was just a situationship type of thing where it's like, you're kind of just in this weird vibe. And also, for those who are wondering, it was like directly pre and during COVID. So like, to be very honest with y'all, it was a weird time for everybody to be alive. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't there like whole relational stuff that had to get studied because of the way that COVID affected people's relationships or something? I remember that there were like several studies that came out that were looking at like the weirdness of relationships following the virus. And so for me, it's been a really interesting, it was just like an interesting time in my life where I was like, huh, I'm grieving, I'm single, I'm in this weird position. I was like, oh, whatever. It's like, shit, what do I have to lose, you know? But no, I remain friends with the guy to this day. We're all on good terms and stuff, and it's just one of those times where you look back and you're like, man, that was a weird time period. And now I'm just like, well, never again. And not never again because of him or anything, but never again because, like, to be honest with you guys, I cannot be bothered with that element of my life at this moment. I'm just like, I don't have the energy to devote to it, you know? And that's one thing that I always encourage you guys to, is like, if you just don't have the energy for those kind of dynamics, just say so. Spare everybody's feelings and just say so. I'm a very chronically exhausted person, and I have got to tell you guys something, that much emotional energy getting put into anything is like the most... I was like, oh no. Oh, they look so pretty even though they're all infected. But no, you guys are fine. I do fine with personal questions. It's just, it's obviously depending on the nature of what they are. We've had some doozies in the last couple of months that were like, oh boy. No, I'm generally not somebody who gets freaked out by that stuff because I think it's pretty normal to want to know about your fellow humans, especially too, it's like if you're spending multiple hours in someone's company It's like, if you would ask it at a bar, I think it's perfectly fine to be asked it at a stream. At least for me. Because the way that I treat this is as if you guys are like hanging out on my couch gaming with me. Or like just chilling in the room with me gaming. I don't really treat it as like a how do I put this? A sanitized environment, as in like, you know how there's some streamers who get like really freaked out by like anything personal? I don't give a shit about telling you guys personal stories and stuff. Like for me, I have a lot of my IRL friends in here too, and we'll laugh about the insanity more so than we get angry about like the fragile little stuff, because life is too short for that crap, you know? I've kind of had to learn over time that like I'm a very chill person when it comes to these things, because I don't really have anything to quote hide, you know? Like I'm a pretty transparent. I'm like, oh yes, let me hide that I too in my life have had relationships. That sounds sane. That doesn't suggest control freakery and issues with that, right? You know? How dare you suggest I've dated? What a nightmare for my life. No, I've been if you guys know from The Witcher the character Triss Marigold, I have totally in my life not been a Triss, but I understand. I have talked my friends out of some Triss-like situations where I was like, baby girl, get it together, please. And so, because of that, you get like a really thick skin. You kind of get to a point with people where you're like, please God. Yeah. That, out of all, I gotta tell you guys something, out of all the video game characters that make me sad, Triss always makes me the saddest. Assy knows if Assy's lurking, but Triss always makes me the saddest. Because within each of us is secretly a Triss Marigold to some degree who just wants to be picked and wanted and stuff, and it's just like, oh man. That one was always the one in the Witcher universe where I was like, man, feels bad, man. I was like, go be with Eskel, Triss. He's literally over here charming the pants off of you as hard as he possibly can. And who does she hook up with? Lambert. I was like, man, this is toxicity personified. Where are the good ones at? Putting up with the Lamberts of the world. I feel like it's a very intense story to just get thrown into if you don't already know the books. And that's one thing that I try and give a lot of room for it. Yeah, oh Beatles, you're taking the words right out of my mouth. Exactly that part. It's a very hard story to get into if you're not familiar with the books first. If you were to read the books, you would hop into The Witcher 3 and feel very gratified. All I can tell you is that the other games feel awful after having read the books. You're just like, oh god, CDPR, this is a borderline just outright fan fiction in moments that they created for the games, and you're just like, please God, make it stop. Whereas the third game is really more of an ode to, yeah, you just trust me, don't worry, Beatles, it took me 3 years to get into it. Literally 3 years of owning the game to approach the thing, because I was like, this is actually ridiculous. I was genuinely, I felt like I was thrust into the most insane, dramatic story that I have ever heard in my life. Everyone's angry at everyone. All I know is that there's this hot goth lady named Yennefer with black hair whose side I'm on because I like her. And basically I just immediately from there was just like, alright. And then what happened is that I tried to play the game. And I was like, well, maybe I can just like ignore the story and just run around, you know, RPG style. And unfortunately with that game, if you're not really big into the books or a podcast or something that will like give you some explanation, it's very hard to enjoy it. Once you actually do, so what I did is I sat down, right, realized that I had invested all this money, and I was like, well, I invested a lot of money into a game and its DLCs, let me actually sit down and read the books then, because I like to read. So I was like, well, you know, if it has a book series attached to it, I may as well know what the context is. Maybe I'll understand why these people are so pissed off at each other. The game looks beautiful, you know what I mean? So, like, who knows? Maybe it'll help me out. And then when I looked into the story, I was immediately just like... damn, dude. I was like, well, my goth girl loyalty instincts were correct. They were correct. And yeah, from there I just, you know, kind of became like my Roman Empire, where I just kept on going back into the Witcher lore and finding stuff. And also finding all the loopholes and open spaces where it just wasn't well fleshed out, but where the author wasn't necessarily a total dick about it. And so that helped me like it. But trust me, it took me multiple years, and it took me basically deciding manually that I spent so much money on the game that I would do what it took to just figure it out and get myself to a point where I knew what was going on. I made it my bone to pick. Oh, you're fine. Oh, Beatles, I was saying that basically the whole deal is that I sat down one day, realized that I had spent a considerable amount of money to have the game at all, right? And basically what I did is I figured out that there were books attached to it and was like, all right, great. Well, we're gonna read these books and figure out what's going on here, because I was like, I feel like I just opened up the door. And like, have you guys ever walked in on a fight with friends or something and you're like, whoa, I'm missing all of the context here? That's what the beginning of The Witcher 3 feels like. You feel like you have been thrust into the most heavy drama story and everyone's mad. Read books? Gasp, I know, right, Stealth? But I was like, I felt like I was tripping out. I was in the most drama, and I'm not a drama person at all. Like, I'm the sort of person where, like, if I feel like even if I'm watching something and drama starts, I'm just kind of like, ugh. Like, I don't do reality TV or any of that. Yeah, Beatles, let me tell you right now. Read the books, reapproach the third game, and then you're gonna be like, oh my god, I actually have an emotional attachment now. Basically, until you have the emotional attachment to the characters, it's just a whole lot of struggle. I was standing there, I was like, maybe something's wrong with me, but people are talking about this being like a game of the year and how fantastic it is and it's their favorite game, and I was like, bro, what am I missing? I'm like a classic Skyrim girl, you know? I was like, man, I'm such a Skyrim junkie. What do you mean? Like, you're telling me that this is your game of the year and yet I don't even know what the hell's happening? I was all kinds of stressed out. And there's audiobooks, and they're fantastic and very well narrated. Sinnoh can testify, because I've been telling Sinnoh forever to get into it, because I was like, listen, when you get into this franchise, the reason why I say do the books first is because, unfortunately, and I have found this time and time again with this series, unfortunately, if you were to like let's say that you were to go to something like Reddit or Google and start questioning things about the series because you want to get caught up, it's so bias heavy that it's like you may as well be asking about someone's divorce, because that's how seriously that people take this stuff. And unfortunately, there is like no chill. Absolutely no chill in the Witcher community. Like, we've had to stop streaming it because we had such extremist behavior going on in the chat that I was just like, I'm not getting involved in that at all. It got intense. Yeah, right, Sinnoh? I was like, man, it went from 0 to 100 so fast. I was like, I'll never forget. What was it that we were discussing? It was something real dumb. It was like, oh, Priscilla and Dandelion being cute together. And somebody went right off the rails. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, Sinnoh is actually about to have his first book published, and when it does get published, we are going to be publicizing the hell out of it. Between Team Yen and Team Triss, literally, when I tell you, Coffee, that the most toxic thing on this planet is the fact that we even have these ridiculous teams to begin with, I'm like, for Can and Geralt, this isn't a competition, and I think that that's why this is so weird. It like, to this day, it's still the cringest thing. To this day, in my head, I'm like, it just makes my head, like, want to implode. And I just am like, okay. But you know, what do I know? Everybody's entitled to enjoy what they enjoy, how they enjoy it. It's one of those things where in an RPG, I don't tell people what to do or how to live. Seeing both, the result was wild. I love that they did that though. I love that because that is so, you know something, I gotta be honest with you, Coffee, the fact that so your community takes it that serious. Beatles, it's not even my community. We had randos come in here and start insulting the US Army, getting very racist, getting very hot-headed, and getting very, like, nasty. And it was one of those things where you're just like, bro. You're like, bro, it's a game, bro. You're like, I can't believe that I have to tell people that it's a game, but it's a game. Like, trust me, I love it too, but like, when I talk about loving it, we were all sitting there and we were like, what the fuck? And it was just randos. So what happened is that we stopped being able to stream it, not because of you guys, like you guys were fantastic, but it was one of those things where it was like the other people that we were meeting, like we walked into the wrong social event. You know what I mean? I was like, ugh. Love The Witcher. Hate the community around the game. It's one of those fandoms where unfortunately you're like, man, my life was better when I didn't interact with the fandom of this thing. We were so sad. We were like, oh man, because we like meeting new people too, and it's one of those things where when it goes that far up the rails, you're like, ugh. You're like, no, we liked you. You're like, please don't do that. You know? It's very like, it was very weird. So no, I will never forget you and I were just like, what the hell? Oh my god, I know, Coffee, and I think unfortunately that The Witcher 4, I don't know, I don't think that they're gonna go MMO, but I feel like they're gonna lean. Well, and this is the thing, Beatles. So for me, it's kind of like, when we talk about like Tolkien lore, a lot of people get very intense on that as well. I'm very like, I take lore seriously and I care about it a lot. Same with like the Souls games and stuff. But like, the thing is for me is that when it comes to an RPG, I'm not gonna tell you not to enjoy the game your way. It's just one of those things though that it's like, don't just... So no, nothing will ever in our lives compare to the weird... All I have to tell y'all, and now listen, I'm gonna tell you guys something right up front. I love the Assassin's Creed games. I do. I really do. I don't know what is in the water that brings out the weirdest behavior I've ever seen in my life. But like, I've become somebody who at this point is just convinced that like, there's certain games that just don't stream well, because unfortunately, while they prompt discussion, the discussion isn't good, you know what I mean? Oh, so no, and while we were playing Conan of all things, some guy comes in here and was basically like, well, women still only use men just for our money. And I swear to God that I was sitting here and I was like, you ever just look at somebody and you're like, bro, you're here with such an agenda right now, can you just like, you just vibe? Like, it's a stream, bro. It's a stream. And I was like, of all the people to say that she used somebody for their money, Grace O'Malley is the worst possible selection for this. Good night, Coffee. It has been a blast, dude. I hope you get some good sleep. Oh yeah, oh Beatles, it was very funny. We were just like, me and Sinnoh were sitting there and we're like, what the hell? I think we named a pet after him too. Every now and then when we get a troll in chat, I'll name a pet after it. But this is a good place to— oh, don't. I was like, can you imagine if I reloaded myself back over by that stupid triple Reaper situation? That would have blown. But guys, I think that we have reached a good point here. So here's what we're gonna do. I am gonna peace out for now. And then we are going to be back. Yeah, it died pretty quickly. It really— no, actually it survived to the end of the game, dude. That's the wildest part about this. Hang on, you said— Phoenix, you said Bumble is on, right? Hang on, y'all, don't go anywhere. What? What the hell is on my page right now that I just beheld? Good night, guys, for those of you that are bouncing, for those of you that are down to raid a friend. We are going to raid our good friend Bumble. It has been so fun talking to you, Beatles. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much to all the new people. It has been such a wonderful and lovely day today. Sorry, I just saw something that is so bizarre that I'm just like... I just had someone taking a bath on my Twitch feed, which was alarming. Let's see how long they've been on. There's a what now? That's a lot. They're doing too much. You know? Alright. I know exactly where we're going. We're gonna go and say hi to our friend Bumble, for those of you that know Bumble. As you guys know, I do not have a raid message. We are just gonna go vibe. I've had a wonderful time with you all today. Thank you all so much for the love and support. It has been a wonderful time in Subnautica. We're gonna spend some more time tomorrow. Probably getting more Cyclops parts and then hopefully getting the submarines underway. I'm gonna see what I can sort of eke out, but we're gonna find out. We're just gonna have some fun. But thank you guys so much. We are off to the raid. I love you all. Be good. And until tomorrow, I don't know. What should our sign off be? Good night, Wendigos. It was lovely to see you guys. Be good. Whatever time zone you're on, be good. Have a good one. Yeah, so no, we'll do some Nightingale tomorrow. I'm not sure timing wise, but I do know tomorrow I'll probably be on a little bit earlier as well. So we'll talk. We'll talk, because the evening session Nightingale would be kind of perfect on my end. But love you guys. Be good. See you later. We're gonna go over and say hi to Bumble. No raid message, but just bring him your chill vibes, you know? Love you all. Thank you so much for being here.